A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all-old-time radio.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, after putting in a good day's work at school, most teachers are content to spend a restful evening at home. But our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, is so popular that she's often called upon to share in the neighborhood social life.
And a gay round of activity it is. Take last Thursday evening, for example. The couple who lived next door to Mrs. Davis and me invited me over to their house right after dinner. They just wouldn't take no for an answer. Friday morning at breakfast, I discussed the events of the past evening with my landlady.
It was nice of the Fletchers to ask you over last night, Connie. Did you have a good time?
It was the maddest social event of the season, Mrs. Davis. The Fletchers went to a party, and I sat with their 7-year-old boy until he got sleepy.
Well, at least it gave you something to do, dear. And Tommy is a good little boy.
Good, but dull. He's at kind of an in-between age, you know.
What do you mean, in between?
He's too tall for nursery rhymes and too short to Roomba.
Well, how did you entertain each other?
We didn't. They have a television set.
Oh, what did you see, Connie?
Well, I can't say exactly, but when I finally put on my pajamas and went to bed, I felt naked without spurs.
Those westerns. Of course, I must admit I get a big kick out of them myself.
You, Mrs. Davis?
Yes, indeed. When I was a schoolgirl, we lived in Texas, and I did a lot of riding.
Really?
From our house, I had to take 2 trolleys and a bus to get to school. But tell me about Tommy. Did you have any trouble getting him to bed?
Well, a little at the beginning, but fortunately I found a book by Dr. Gregory Enton, the famous child psychologist. I just applied his method, and Tommy was in bed 5 minutes later.
What method does Dr. Enton recommend?
Pulling the plug on the television set. You know, I was pretty relieved when his folks got home, though. Tommy didn't look too well last night.
What was wrong?
I don't know. His eyes were kind of red, and he seemed a little warm. Could be a cold coming on.
He probably was run down. Colds are all a matter of resistance. That's why I like you to eat a good breakfast every morning. Now, here, eat this cereal. I crushed some fruit in with your Popsies this morning.
Oh, no wonder these Popsies were so peaceful today. Usually they crackle, bark, and snap at me. What kind of fruit did you put in?
2 kinds. I just can't seem to remember what they were, though.
Mrs. Davis, you are the most absent-minded person I've ever met.
Oh, I don't know. There must be somebody worse than I am.
Oh, of course there is. I was just exaggerating. I wouldn't hurt your feelings for the world. You know that.
Of course I do, Connie. Hurt my feelings about what?
About anything as trivial as some fruit.
Fruit?
There are 2 kinds in my cereal this morning.
Good. That's the best way to eat it. But you better hurry if you want to be ready when Walter Denton comes to drive you to school.
Oh, Walter isn't picking me up this morning. He's got an errand to do for his father. But I've got time to catch the 8:15 bus.
I don't know about that, Connie.
What do you mean? My watch says 5 minutes of 8.
Your watch is fibbing. It's 8:20 right now.
What? Oh, then I'll be late. Mr. Conklin will kill me. I've got to run this minute. Thanks for breakfast, Mrs. Davis. Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear. Now, why should my feelings be hurt because you put fruit in her cereal?
Oh, Walter, why are you coming to school so late?
Oh, I might ask you the same question.
Well, don't. Besides, I've got a good excuse. I can blame it all on the 8:15 bus.
Well, what happened to it?
It was on time.
They'll do that every now and then. But I'm afraid you won't be able to kid old Marblehead out of... Mr. Conklin's a bug on punctuality. I hope he doesn't catch you.
Catch me? What about you? You're just as late as I am. Over 2 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I had a flat. Well, let's get going, Miss Brooks. We might as well march to the guillotine together.
Fine. We couldn't ask for a nicer day for a double-header. Now, just be as quiet as possible after we get up the steps.
Let's go in, Miss Brooks.
Now, if we can just sneak past Mr. Conklin's office.
Yeah, here it is. Let's tippy-toe.
Right.
Gosh, I'm scared to death.
Oh, relax, Walter. We're only a couple of minutes late. That could happen to anybody.
You certainly are calm in our time of danger, Miss Brooks.
Well, it's the only way to be, Walter. There's no sense in getting panicky.
But what if Mr. Conklin comes out of his office?
If Mr. Conklin comes out, I'll merely smile and say, "Good morning, Mr. Conklin."
Well.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin!
My, what an enthusiastic greeting. But may I remind you, Miss Brooks, that this school is in session, and what's more, it has been for some time. However, I'll deal with you first, Denton. You have exactly 10 seconds to present your reason for this tardiness. Begin.
Walter, it's time
Time's up. Now that you've had a fair trial, I'll mete out your punishment. You, sir, will report to the athletic field after school today, and you will bring with you a long plank and a penknife.
What are they for?
You're going to fill the high jump pit with shavings. The hard way.
But, Mr.
Case
Conklin...
dismissed. Now go to your class at once.
Yes, Mr. Conklin. Bon voyage, Miss Brooks.
And now, it's your turn.
My penknife's all rusty, Mr. Conklin. Besides, I should be in my classroom.
I've appointed my daughter Harriet as monitor of your class, so there's time for your punishment. Miss Brooks, by a rare coincidence, I've written in longhand a 10-page speech entitled The Early Bird. You will type it up neatly in triplicate and have it on my desk by noon today.
You want me to type 10 pages in triplicate?
I don't chew my cabbage twice.
Me either. If it's cooked enough once, there's usually plenty.
Please pay attention, Miss Brooks. At 12:30 today, I am addressing the Goodfellows Monthly Luncheon, a group of which I have recently been elected Best Fellow.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Conklin. Isn't every fellow who can be elected Best Fellow of the Goodfellows?
You're so right. And today marks my 30th consecutive meeting without once being tardy or absent. This breaks the former attendance record of 29 consecutive luncheons and makes me the new champion.
I'd give anything to see you crowned. I'd like to be there when you read your speech.
I'm afraid that's impossible. It's just for good fellows. But if you can keep a secret, I will let you in on something. They are presenting me with a solid gold pocket watch today.
How do you know, Mr. Conklin?
It was suggested at the last meeting. And I'm happy to say my motion was almost unanimously cast. Now then, here are the pages I want to type, Miss Brooks. I've got to get back into my office.
Yes, Mr. Conklin, I'll do the best I can.
Remember, Miss Brooks, by noon sharp, those papers must be on my desk. And let this be a lesson to you. Good morning.
It's a dandy.
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Now, I just stepped out of the lab to get some things in the supply room. Did you just step out of your class?
No, I haven't stepped in yet. I was a little late today, and Mr. Conklin just caught me arriving.
Well, what did he say?
Quite a bit. But boiled down to an hour, it adds up to my having to type a 10-page speech for him in triplicate. He's got to read it at his club meeting today.
Well, that isn't fair. I don't approve of disciplinary measures that relieve him of work that's rightfully his.
I agree that it's a great imposition, but there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, it certainly is an imposition. My goodness, I've got some biology papers that have to be typed by tomorrow morning, and I'm a poor typist. I wouldn't think of asking anyone to do it for me.
Huh?
It wouldn't be fair for me to expect another teacher to stay after school and work with me on my notes in the biology lab.
Of course it would. In fact, it would be an imposition for you not to expect someone to help you.
But you just said...
Who are you going to believe, what I just said or me? Mr. Boynton, I know of a teacher who'd love to type those notes for you.
But it would mean staying here quite late.
Uh-huh.
Well, the office in my lab is terribly small.
I hear you talking.
Oh, we'd be jammed in there for hours, and the lighting is pretty bad, too.
Yum, yum.
No, I couldn't ask anybody to put up with that, could I?
Don't hesitate a minute.
Do you really mean it, Miss Brooks? Do you honestly think I should ask someone to help?
Ask.
I'll do it. I'll go ask Miss Enright to give me a hand.
Oh, Miss Enright can't possibly do any typing. She's letting her fingernails grow. It's for a part in a dramatic club sketch. She's playing the role of Fu Manchu's mother.
Well, say, I don't like to mention this, Miss Brooks, but while you were talking, I noticed that your face seems quite flushed. You got several red spots on your neck.
Don't tell me I'm blushing in polka dots.
I don't want to alarm you, but I'd like to take you to the infirmary right now.
Why, Mr. Boynton, this is the first date you've asked me for in weeks.
No, I want the nurse to take a look at you. Have you been exposed to anything contagious lately?
Just Mr. Conklin. That is, what do you think I've got, Mr. Boynton?
Measles.
Measles? Where could I possibly catch a childish disease like measles? I haven't been around any kids since last night. Last night? Tommy.
Who's Tommy?
There's no time for details, but he's the author of Hop Along Brooks Hops to the Infirmary.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith.
Reader's Digest reports the results of one of the most expensive experiments in dentifrice history. Yes, Reader's Digest reports the very same research which proves
Brushing teeth right after eating with Colgate Dental Cream stops tooth decay best.
And here are additional important facts. Over a 2-year period, the Colgate way stops more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. Yes, the Colgate way of brushing teeth right after eating stops tooth decay best. Better than any other home method of oral hygiene.
Even more important, there were no new cavities whatever for more than 1 out of 3 who used Colgate as directed. No other dentifrice, ammoniated or not, has proof of such results. The best results ever reported for a dentifrice of any type.
And you should know that Colgate Dental Cream, while not mentioned by name, was the only toothpaste used in the research reported in July Reader's Digest. Yes, Colgate Dental Cream, and only Colgate Dental Cream, was used in this research.
So always use Colgate to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. And when you follow the Colgate way, Colgate Dental Cream stops tooth decay best.
Well, I didn't relish the idea of standing around in the hall chatting about measles, so I let Mr. Boynton guide me toward the infirmary. He told me he had had measles before, so he wasn't afraid of catching them from me. Judging from his attitude in the past, he was safe even if he hadn't had them before. He's never gotten close enough to me to catch a dangerous glance.
Here we are, Miss Brooks. Let's step into the waiting room.
The nurse must be inside. Say, isn't that Stretch Snodgrass lying down on the couch in the corner?
Oh, yes. He seems to be reading.
Really? I didn't know he could.
He's not much of a student at that, but he's a fine athlete. Come on, let's see what's wrong. Hi, Stretch, old boy. What are you doing on that couch?
I'm lying on it.
I like an answer like that. It has integrity. Where's the nurse, Stretch?
She's in the back room with an emergency case.
An emergency case? What's the trouble?
Well, we were having a little early practice today, and there was an accident. The nurse is trying to patch things up temporarily, but it don't look so good. So far, she's had to take 12 stitches.
Oh, that's terrible. Who's injured, Stretch?
A football. It's all busted up. But the nurse says she can straighten it out pretty good. She's had some experience in plastic surgery.
Great science, plastic surgery.
Well, I'm going to get up now. Nurse Fenton ought to be about done with the ball.
Oh, don't get too close to Miss Brooks, Stretch. There's a chance she has the measles.
Oh, that's all right. I can't catch him. I had the measles when I was just a punk.
Stretch, I had the measles when I was just a punk.
Well, how could you get them again?
You know, I could do without today very nicely.
Here you are, Stretch. The patient recovered beautifully.
Hey, swell. Thanks a lot, Nurse Fenton. Well, I got to be going now. You better take a look at Miss Brooks. Hope you get better real quick, Miss Brooks.
Thanks, Stretch.
Hello, Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton. What seems to be the matter?
Oh, I don't think it's anything really, but I
Wait
just...
a minute, Miss Brooks. Look at that face.
What's wrong with it?
Those little blotches.
It looks like measles to me, Nurse.
You may be right, Mr. Boynton. You're a little warm, too, aren't you, Miss Brooks?
Just a little.
Well, that could come from any number of things, like being in such close proximity to Mr. Boynton here. But we better take your temperature. Just to make sure. Now, put this thermometer under your tongue. There. How's that?
That's fine.
Good. Now, just sit there and be still for a minute.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Boynton, we don't see much of you down here in the infirmary, do we?
No, I'm a pretty healthy specimen, I guess.
I'll say you are. How do you keep yourself so fit?
Oh, I don't know. Clean living, I suppose. And considerable exercise. I play badminton whenever I get the chance.
Do you really? Now, isn't that funny? I just adore badminton.
You do?
I love badminton, too.
What did you say, Miss Brooks?
I said I love badminton, too.
Put that thermometer back in your mouth, please, Miss Brooks.
Okay.
Perhaps we could play together some evening, Mr. Boynton.
Well, perhaps we could.
How would Thursday night be for you?
Sounds all right.
Well, love this.
What's that?
I said Thursday's great for me, too.
Miss Brooks, will you please keep that thermometer in your mouth?
Okay.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Boynton. Why don't you come over to my place for dinner Thursday evening?
Well, I'm sure I'd enjoy that very much. About what time?
How's 6:30?
6:35 for me.
Quiet, please. I'm sure we'll have a nice time, Mr. Boynton. I've been wanting you to meet my husband.
Hot dog.
What's that thermometer?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. At the word husband, it just flew out of my mouth.
Miss Brooks, we'd better not take a chance. If there is any contagion, the students mustn't be exposed to it. Now go right home and get into bed.
Bed?
I'll see that the board sends the doctor over. And meanwhile, be sure to keep your room nice and dark. It's very important with measles.
I still don't see how I could catch anything like that. After all, I'm a semi-grown woman.
Are you absolutely certain that you never had the measles when you were a child, Miss Brooks?
Positive. We were very poor.
Here, Miss Brooks. Let me slip another pillow behind you.
Thanks, Harriet. It was nice of you and Walter to bring me home.
Oh, don't give it a thought, Miss Brooks. It beats staying in school. And don't you worry about your condition, Miss Brooks. There's nothing to it. I had measles when I was a kid.
Thanks, Granny.
I brought you a box of marshmallows. It's just something to keep you company while you're in bed.
That's nice, Mrs. Davis. We'll chat for hours.
Before we go, Miss Brooks, I want you to know that the whole class chipped in to buy you a little present.
Oh, they shouldn't have done it, Walter. Wasn't that sweet, Mrs. Davis? What did they get me?
The afternoon papers.
That's what I've always wanted.
I'm afraid Miss Brooks won't be doing any reading for a while. I've made sure of that by removing all the bulbs.
Oh, but Mrs. Davis...
I know you, Connie. Give you an inch and you'll read all day. Harriet, please pull that window shade down.
All right, Mrs. Davis.
Well, this is clubby.
Gosh, it's so dark in here you can't see 2 feet in front of you.
So what? Who wants to sit around looking at feet all day?
I'll have to ask you children to leave now. I want Miss Brooks to get some rest.
Okay. We have to get back to school anyway. Hurry up and get well, Miss Brooks. Goodbye, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye, kids, and thanks again for everything.
It certainly was thoughtful of them to bring you the newspapers, wasn't it, Connie?
Yes, it was. Do you think I could just light a match and see what Terry and the pirates are doing?
Absolutely not, Connie.
Come in.
Oh, it's Mr. Boynton.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Davis. Hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Boynton. Goodbye, Mrs. Davis.
You must excuse me, folks. I've got some things on the stove.
Oh, certainly, dear. Sit down, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, thank you. I'll close this door first. We don't want any light to get in, do we?
Uh-uh.
Now I can find a chair and... Here's one. Say, this is comfortable. Where did you get this new sponge rubber chair?
Sponge rubber? Mr. Boynton, get up.
What's wrong?
You're sitting on my marshmallows.
All right. There's no damage done. They're wrapped in cellophane. Just stopped by to see how you were feeling.
I feel fine, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, good. Then I can get right back to school.
I feel terrible, Mr. Boynton. Maybe you'd better take my pulse.
Well, how? I can't see your wrist.
Wait, I'll send up a flare.
No, I'd better not stay too long, Miss Brooks. You know how Mr. Conklin feels about fraternization between faculty members, and if he found out that I left school in the middle of the day to come to see you...
Oh, relax, Mr. Boynton. He won't find out in a million years.
Are you there, Miss Brooks?
I'm certainly flies.
It's Mr. Conklin. What should I do?
Just sit perfectly still. He may not see you.
Well, Miss Brooks?
Close the door behind you, please, Mr. Conklin. I don't want that light shining in my eye.
Well. Now then, Miss Brooks, how do you expect me to make a speech without my notes?
Oh, dear. I brought them home with me, but I didn't get a chance to type them up. You see,
Then, for heaven's sake, give me back the papers I gave you. I've only 5 minutes to get to that luncheon.
Let's see. I put them right on my nightstand. Here they are. Just reach out, Mr. Conklin.
All right. Confounded, I can't find your hand. Where's your hand, Miss Brooks?
Try lower down on my arm.
There. I've got them. Good day, Miss Brooks. What are you doing in bed in the middle of the day?
Mr. Conklin, I have the measles.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Brooks. If there's anything I can do to... Measles! I've never had them before. I'd better get out of here.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Conklin. You can't leave now.
Gad! It's affected her voice.
It's me, sir, Mr. Boynton. At the risk of incurring your displeasure, I must request that you don't leave the premises. Now, I'd better close this door.
What's that?
Well, you see, if you've never had the measles before, you might have contracted them just now.
You mean Miss Brooks might have given me the measles?
It's entirely possible, Mr. Conklin.
She wouldn't dare.
Well, it isn't my fault, Mr. Conklin, but Mr. Boynton's right. After all, measles are contagious. You wouldn't want to start a panic in the street.
There's no reason for any panic. The good fellows are waiting for me with the gold pocket watch. I want that watch, and I mean to get it. Now, no one knows that I've been in this room except the three of us.
I'm glad he doesn't hold my mortgage.
Now, look, Mr. Conklin, just to get a little gold watch, you wouldn't want your fellow good fellows to get the measles from you.
Boynton, no one has ever gotten anything from me.
You can say that again.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Conklin. In the interest of civic welfare, I can't allow you to leave this house and expose the community to measles.
Old man, how would you like a brand new Bunsen burner for your biology laboratory?
Careful, Mr. Boynton. He sounds like he's edging toward the door.
Yes, sir. A nice new Bunsen burner. Eh?
Sorry, Mr. Conklin. I advise you not to try to leave here until... He got away.
I don't think he'll get very far. He ran into my closet. Welcome back, back, Mr. Conklin. Have a nice trip.
Miss Brooks, it may interest you to know that you have just destroyed my last chance for setting an attendance record at the Goodfellows' luncheon. Once a month, for 3 long years, I have been eating that revolting cream chicken in a patty shell with just one thought in mind: a gold pocket watch.
Well, don't feel too badly, Mr. Conklin. You can take another crack at the record in the coming 3 years.
Oh, Connie, your school nurse is here to see you.
Come right in, Mrs. Fenton.
Well, what's all this? Visitors?
I am no visitor. I'm a prisoner of war.
Oh, hello, Mr. Conklin. The doctor's out on a case, Miss Brooks, so he asked me to take another look at you. Would you lift that shade, please, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, certainly.
Why, Connie, your face is all cleared up.
Why, yes. Yes, the spots are all gone. It couldn't possibly have been measles.
Did you hear that, Mr. Conklin? We don't have measles after all.
Now she tells me. When it's 10 minutes past my gold watch.
Well, if it wasn't measles, what did I have?
Probably just a little allergy rash. Are you allergic to any particular food?
Only strawberry.
Strawberries. That's what I put in with your popsies this morning, Connie.
Then that was it. Just a little temporary strawberry rash.
Did you hear that, Mr. Conklin? All we had was a little temporary strawberry rash.
You're very generous.
I'm glad you came to the infirmary, though, Miss Brooks. An ounce of prevention, you know.
Ounce of prevention? Why did you tell her she had measles, you Mrs. Fenton, you?
Conklin, I'm sorry about your missing the luncheon and the gold
Forget
watch.
about it. What's done is done. I ask just one favor of you all. Don't ever mention it again. I don't want anything to remind me of my loss.
We understand, Osgood, and I'm sure we'll all cooperate. Now, how about staying here for lunch, folks? I have enough for everybody.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea. What are we having, Mrs. Davis?
Cream chicken over patty shell.
All right, all together, folks. For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. We should live so long.
Our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight. Show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you K. Duma's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid, Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier, fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, we all had lunch and were just finishing our coffee when Mrs. Fenton put down her cup and leaned toward Mr. Conklin.
Pardon me, Mr. Conklin, but there seems to be several small blotches on your face and neck.
Blotches? What kind of blotches?
Big red ones like I had.
Correction, Miss Brooks, like you have. They seem to have come back.
Come back? Mrs. Davis, were there any strawberries in that cream chicken?
Oh, this is absurd. I've never been allergic to anything in my life.
Well, you're never too old to start, Osgood. It might have been those patty shells.
I'll get it.
This thing has me worried. Some of my friends have allergies, but nothing like this has ever happened to me. I don't know why I should...
Hello? Yes, this is Miss Brooks. What? Oh, I see. Well, thanks for calling. Well, we don't have to worry about any allergies, Mr. Conklin.
We don't?
No, sir. The lady next door just called to tell me that the little boy I sat with last night is in bed with a bad case of measles.
Next week, listen to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch.
Doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days. Yes, 36 leading skin specialists proved in tests on 1,285 different women that Palmolive soap facials, using nothing but Palmolive, brought new complexion beauty to 2 women out of 3. Just wash your face 3 times daily with Palmolive soap, each time for 60 seconds, massaging Palmolive's beauty lather onto your skin. Then rinse and pat dry. So start your Palmolive facials today. Remember, doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days.
Be with us again next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Red Skelton program brought to you by Tide, Procter & Gamble's amazing new discovery for your whole family wash.
Tide is dirt. Our Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap. Tide.
Yes, it's the Red Skelton program with David Rose and his orchestra, the Four Knights, Verna Felton, Lorraine Tuttle, Pat McGeehan, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. It's a pleasure to introduce MGM's clown and Procter & Gamble's comedian, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to Kansas City, for the big Bond show there.
Really?
Yeah, I'll be there to Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday.
Well, tonight, how do you feel, Red?
Well, the doctor said I don't have rabies. You know what happened to me? You know what happened to me? A big stray dog came over to my house, see? And I gave him a bath and tried to make friends with him, and then he turned on me. Oh, boy, he was mean. He said, I won him over there. I threw him a bone.
That's using your head.
Yeah. Nice to him, he bit me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where did he bite you?
Well, I can't say, but if I was an automobile, I'd have a leaky gas tank. Let's turn the clock back 4 days and go out to my house, and I'll tell you exactly what happened.
He won't go away.
Yeah, I know.
He gets nastier every day.
You're not kidding, telling me nothing. I'm not telling you anything either. You know what that dog did this morning? He brought a bill collector in, opened up the closet door where I was hiding. He says, maybe this will teach you not to feed me horse meat. I love dogs, so,
Well, Mrs. Skelton said for you to get rid of that dog.
Why?
He might bite one of the children.
Ah, he wouldn't harm a flea. He's got 1,000,000 of them, hasn't harmed a worm. The way he scratches, I think he's a talent scout for a flea circus. Maybe if I rubbed him down with alcohol, the fleas would get drunk and drag him off.
I've never seen a dog as big as he is before.
Yeah, I know. Yesterday he wagged his tail and he killed 3 good humor men.
What kind of a dog is he?
You name any breed and you got it, boy. His mother, I think, was a Russian wolfhound. His father was a German shepherd, and his father was an Eskimo Spitz, and his grandmother was an English bull.
What does that make him?
A 4-legged Hungarian goobag. Anything I can give him to eat?
Well, here's a ham bone. Give him that.
Oh, yes. A bone from a ham. Alas, poor Burl, I knew him well. Here, boy, here, now, take it easy here. I got something for you. Now, go on now, sit up. Sit up, boy, come on. Okay, take the bone, but let me up, will you? You're supposed to be man's best friend. Okay, sorry, I'm not the man. Here. Oh, I don't have enough trouble. Here comes that grumpy next-door neighbor of mine, Mrs. Whatson.
Mr. Skelton, what are you doing to that dog?
Well, I wasn't doing it.
Oh, don't you sass me, you bunhead. I'll have you put in jail for mistreating an animal.
Well, he was...
That's a pretty weak excuse have I ever heard.
Look, I haven't told you yet.
Well, I can read your mind. I'm good at shorthand. That dog has got to go. Last night it howled so loud I couldn't hear myself snore. And this morning it was making eyes at my peak. And I'll not allow it. It might lead to a marriage between your dog and my peak, and that would be fatal. It would make us in-laws, and I don't want you lousing up my family tree.
Well, don't worry. I don't have a tail to hang by.
What did you say? Huh?
I don't know. I was too busy listening to you.
Don't you flap your lips at me. Think of it. While I was watering my lawn yesterday, some of my water ran over into your yard.
Yeah.
And if your grass gets green because of it, I'll sue you, so help me.
Mrs. Fussy.
Mr. Skelton, would you mind giving me a chance to talk for a change? This reminds me, those little discussions that you and your wife have at breakfast every morning upset me something terrible.
Why, we hardly speak above a whisper.
I know. I can't hear a word you say. And that's what's upsetting me. Oh, a few years ago, your lot used to be a prairie. And believe me, those gophers were easier to get along with than you are. Oh, if I only had a gopher to talk to.
Someday I wish she'd close her mouth just long enough so I could see what she looks like.
Hey, Skelton.
Oh, hey, Rod. Huh?
Where'd you get the dog?
Oh, I found him out here yesterday. I was asleep and I woke up and there he was, with my leg in his mouth.
What kind is he?
You know, he's a police dog.
A police dog with all that hair in his face and that short tail?
Private eye.
Hiya, boy.
Now, careful, he's not too friendly.
Oh, I have a way with dogs.
Huh?
I have a way with dogs.
I know, and the nice girls like you, too. I'm kidding.
Mrs. Skelton wants you.
Yeah, you play with the dog, Rod. I'll be right back.
Now, come here, dog. I'll teach you some tricks. Come on, boy. I don't know what you are, but your old man sure got around. Oh, boy. You're in trouble. Here comes the dog catcher.
Well, howdy doody. Howdy doody. Open the gate. Let me in, will you?
Well, Clem Cadiddlehopper, come on in. I thought you were someone else. What's that uniform you're wearing?
I'm a dog catcher.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
You're a dog catcher?
Well, whatever gave you that idea?
Well, you just said so.
Oh, well, you're going to listen to idle gossip, huh? Hey, this place sure got a lot of dogs, ain't it? Here comes a Great Dane.
Howdy, Clem.
Hey, how do you like my new uniform, DJ? Did you notice I'm wearing a white collar?
Yeah, looks nice.
Mm-hmm.
But it would look nicer if it was on a shirt.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
The lady next door called up and said you folks had a stray dog over here.
We sure have.
Yeah.
And he's a bad dog, too. Just thought I'd tell you. Think it's my duty to tell you.
And howdy doody to you, too.
You catch many dogs, Clem?
Oh, caught a few small ones this morning, but you should have seen the big one that got away.
People argue about paying the license fee for their dog?
Well, sometimes this morning a lady says, I don't have a dog. I says, well, you got a doghouse out in the yard. She says, well, where else could I put it?
Ever get bit, Clem?
Oh, sure. I got bit this morning by a dog, but it was all right. Found out later that he bites everybody, you know. I could be the cat catcher, but I hate that night shift.
What are you going to do with this dog? Take him with you?
I most certainly am. Not. You know, all I do all day long is just catch dogs, and I don't like catching dogs. I just don't. You know what happened to me? I was driving down the street, and I saw a doggone dog right out in the middle of the street, so I stopped the doggone car, I get the doggone net, and I start chasing that doggone dog. Well, I just about had him when a doggone cat walked in front of the doggone dog, and the doggone dog started chasing the doggone cat up a doggone alley. Well, I had to run up the doggone alley after the doggone dog chasing the doggone cat. And the doggone dogs were killing me, you know. I was just about the doggone dog and cat was too fast for me, and I threw down the net, and that's what I said.
What?
Well, be doggone. And believe me, that was better than what was here. To do dog catching, though.
Why did you take the job as dog catcher?
Well, I had no choice. You see, I was drafted.
Well, if you were forced into your job, why don't you write to your congressman?
Oh, that wouldn't do any good. My congressman can't read.
How did he get elected? If your congressman can't read, how did he get elected?
Well, he wasn't elected. See, he won the job on Stop the Music. Oh, poor simple soul. Well, I better run this mud in. Come on, you flea breeder.
Now, watch out, Clem. I think he bites.
Oh, he won't bite me. Here, now.
Well, Uncle seems to know that you're the dog catcher.
Well, I'll show you how I win him over. Just pat him on the head like this, see? Oh, well, I didn't use that finger much anyway. Well, I got to get over to 1400 Dream Street and see if it's like the Four Knights really say it is.
Found the ideal spot, a real gone street. I'm moving in, my baby, to make it complete. I got a place to hang my heart now, where I can always be with you. At 1400 Dream Street, near Happiness Avenue. It's God's Kiss Condition Parlor, lit up with moonbeams from the blue. At 1400 Dream Street, near Happiness Avenue. There's a little yard, picket fence around it. Oh, so heavenly, high up on a hill, angels must have found it. Especially for you and me, I got your dreams hop on a rainbow. We're living up, that's all we'll do. At 1400 Dream Street, near Happiness Avenue. There's a little yard, picket fence around it. Found it, especially for you and me. Pack up your dreams, hop on a rainbow. We live alone, that's all we'll do. At 1400 Street, there, Happiness Avenue. Yeah, Happiness Avenue. Yeah, Happiness Avenue.
Sudsy, I see you made friends with the pooch, huh?
Yeah, I taught him a trick.
Huh?
Watch how I can make him sit up. Tied.
Oh, he's sitting up. Look.
Well, sure, he's not the only one who sits up when you mention that new wash day miracle, Tide.
Oh, well, go ahead. Rinse out a few words.
Thank you.
Tide is dirt. Our Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap.
Hold on now. I know the Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap. But does Tide get clothes cleaner than these new Suds discoveries?
Lady, Tide gets clothes cleaner than any other washing product of any kind. Cleaner than any soap, any other Suds, any other washing product known. You see, Procter & Gamble's Tide not only leaves clothes free from dirt, it removes dingy soap film as well. Yet along with all its remarkable cleaning power, Tide gives you safety. Tide is truly safe for all your washable colors. In fact, Tide actually brightens those colors, whisks away dulling soap film like magic. And Tide's a wonder for white things, too. In hardest water, Tide gets curtains, sheets, towels whiter than any other washing product known. Yes, what's true of Tide is true of no other washing product you can buy. For no soap, no other Suds, no other washing product known will get your clothes as clean as Tide.
Well, we all know that, Rod. Well, I'm worried about what are we going to do with this dog?
Well, why don't you look in the classified ads of the newspaper? Maybe the owners advertise for them much.
Okay, we'll look in this paper. The California Sun.
California Sun?
Yeah, it comes out late in the afternoon. Here's the lost and found section here.
Say, here's one. Found diamond stick pin. Owner, contact the above address and receive punch in the nose for leaving it in that chair.
Hey, this might be it. Lost a thoroughbred mongrel. We turned to the Crash-In Motel, bungalow 3.5. A large reward. You've been there, huh? Come on in, Ron. Come on, we'll take the dog over there. It's only 3 blocks. We can walk it. Come on, Derek.
This dog sure doesn't like walking on the leash.
Oh, stop complaining. You've only got to carry him 2 more blocks. Hey, let's cross the street and watch out for the traffic, though. I read in the papers this morning that the California drivers are behind in their quota.
Well, say, the cars seem to look out for me when I'm wearing this yellow sports jacket.
Sure, you look like the Wilshire bus.
But can't you walk a little faster? I'm getting tired of holding this mutt.
Okay, the Crash-In Motel is right down the street here. Well, here's the bungalow. You go in and talk to the guy, will you? Howdy, strangers! Who did you want to see? Did I?
Yeah, is he in?
Not only is he in, he's a squinting at you, partner. And with his good eye, too. You ain't the sheriff, are you?
No, I'm Rod O'Connor.
Well, tell me something. Is that your stomach, or is Sidney Greenstreet in hiding?
Now, look, cowpunchy. Who? I'm not used to be talked to like that.
Watch how you flap your jaws, deadweight. You happen to be talking to Deadeye, the roughest, toughest, rootin'est, tootin'est, hootin'est, scootin'est cowboy in Texas. I'm the boy that made them forget the Alamo.
How?
I shot them when they asked for ice cream on their pie.
It's up to me.
I am. I'm really tough. Look at them hands.
Yeah. Can you tear a phone book in half?
No, but I can wrinkle the devil out of a Reader's Digest.
Cowboy, how come you're not bow-legged?
My horse wears a girdle. Very thin horse, you know.
Are those guns you're wearing loaded?
I haven't loaded this one yet. You don't happen to have any ink on you, do you, boy?
You carry ink in your guns?
Just one of them. After I shoot a man, I always like to put my signature on my word.
Look, I don't want to take up any more of your time, deadbeat.
Oh, the Deadeye's in there. Spelled with an X.
Look, the reason I came here was to bring this dog you lost. Is this your dog?
Well, how do I know it's a dog? It looks like a toupee with legs to me.
Marks?
Yeah, but he's all covered with hair. Put him down on the ground. Let him walk around. See which end is which. Oh, he's sitting down. How? We know.
All I want to know is this your dog or not?
Oh, that ain't my dog, but I'll take him. You don't want him, but you know, a cowboy knows that a dog is a man's best friend. Mm-hmm. Politician knows that, too.
A politician?
Sure. Ain't you ever noticed after they get in office how they start dogging it? I don't know who likes it. Anybody missed that when you can hear it on Burrow's show? I sure would, Shinny. I've sudden grown attached to that dog, that pot licker here.
You have?
Yeah, you notice? Yeah. My leg is attached to his mouth right now.
Well, I hope you two will be very happy together. So long.
Adios.
David Rose and the Tide Orchestra play Ghost Riders in the Sky.
Did you hear that just now? Mm-hmm. Dave Rose is rehearsing the band down the street again. It's nice to be sitting here on the porch, but the place seems kind of empty without that old woolly dog around, don't it?
Yeah, but your wife's right. The dog was too rough to have around your kids.
Yeah, I hope he'll be all right with that cowboy again, too.
Red, did you hear what I heard?
You mean that wasn't you barking? Hey, look who came in the yard. The poor man's lassie came home again.
Well, we better start looking for the lost and found ads again.
Yeah.
Hey, this looks interesting.
What is it? Read it. Is it about the dog?
No, but it tells how to get rid of that dog's life on wash day.
Oh, go ahead. Start bubbling, Bubble.
You know, the most valuable thing you get when you buy a package of Tide is something you can't even see. It's a promise. This promise. Procter & Gamble's Tide will get your clothes cleaner than any soap, any other suds, any other washing product known. And that's the most amazing promise in the history of wash day. Here's what it includes. Tide will not only give your clothes, leave them free from dirt, it will remove dingy soap film, too. Yet with all this amazing cleaning power, Tide is truly safe for all your washable colors. In fact, Tide actually brightens soap-dull colors. And in hardest water, Tide gets white things whiter than any other washing product known. Yes, even in the hardest water, Tide works its miracles. In any kind of water, you get oceans of Tide suds. Those suds look and feel different. That's because Tide is different. No soap, no other suds, no other washing product known will get your clothes as clean as Tide.
It says that there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is. Sir, that was really beautiful. Hey, I sure wish I knew who this dog belonged to. I'd like to keep him here, but I'm never at home. Nice and full of a guy.
Yeah, I know. How about me taking him over and giving him to Junior?
Hey, do you think his mother and grandmother will let him have him?
Well, we can try.
Huh?
Be careful now, that light's red.
No, stop twice next time.
Uh-oh. Here comes the little boy Blue on his gasoline pony.
Well, thank heavens. For a second, I thought it was something I ate. Here, now, let me talk to this guy. Let me handle it. I'll handle everything.
Good afternoon, pilots. Tell me something. Do you always fly this low?
No. Hi, officer. You know who I am?
Well, no, I don't. Could you be after giving me a clue or two?
Well, I'm on the radio, and I'm the star at Metro Goldwyn Mayer.
Well, lassie. It's so good to see you.
I'm Red Skelton.
You're Red Skelton.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we all have to go sooner or later.
You ever hear my radio show? This is Rod O'Connor.
Oh, you're the one that tells everybody about Tide.
That's old Bubbles gets in your eyes. That's him.
You know, I like the way you talk about Tide.
Oh?
It sure helps my wife, too. Whenever you're given one of them Tide commercials, she just dumps the dirty clothes right into the radio and they come out just as clean and white.
Well, you wait till we go on television. You'll see us in there doing the laundry right in front of your eyes.
Hey, it was nice to meet up.
Oh, thank you.
If you ever want to find me again, just go through another stop signal.
Well, so long, officer. I hope Barry Fitzgerald beats his head in. Oh, works, say. Did you see me keep right on talking? You forgot to give me a ticket. How do you like that, huh? That's the way to turn on the old personality of those guys. Well, what do you say about the way I talked to him and him not giving us a ticket? Take the traffic ticket out of your mouth and answer me, will you? Now, you go talk to Junior's folks, and I'll stay here and hold the dog.
Okay. Hey, there's Junior now, riding his tricycle. Hello, Junior.
Out of me way, you big fat knob. Mr. O'Connor, balloon boy. Hi.
What are you doing?
I'm pretending I'm riding a horse, see? Watch me ride him right through the mud puddle. Who put that rock in there?
Hey, Junior, I've got something for you. That is, if your folks will let you have him. Come on, take a look.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, a dog. Don't you bite me. You bite me, I'll bite you, boy. You never had hydrophobia, have you?
You
I see, but that kills him.
Well, he won't hurt you. Do you like dogs?
Oh, yeah, I had a dog once, but my pop was eating, see? And the dog took a bite out of me pop's apple, and I had to get rid of him.
For biting an apple?
It was me pop's Adam apple. Dog, he was a dachshund, you know. A dachshund, a dachshund, what is it called? He was one of those little dogs. He was about 1 dog high and 3 dogs long. He was the longest dog in the world. You have never seen a dog this long in your life, you know. I used to pet his head in the living room and then run out to the kitchen to see he wagging his tail.
He was, huh?
Yes. Oh, my.
Would you like to have this dog?
I'd like to have me line if you don't mind. I'll take him, but you better come and help me. I'll talk to Mummy and Nemo. Mummy! Nemo!
Junior, you stop slamming that door. What do you want? Good heavens, you've caught cold again. Where did you get that dog?
Mr. O'Connor was going to give him to me.
Yeah, I thought he'd make a nice pet for Junior.
Thank God, I'm sorry. I didn't see you standing there. Oh, my, he's kind of big.
Yeah, but he's a nice dog, Nemo. He'd like me, don't you, puppy? Look, you're making me face too, boy. Look at that. An automatic face voicer.
Don't let that dog lick your face.
Why not, Mailie? He likes chocolate. Here, puppy, like banana cream pie. Try behind the left ear.
What do you think, Verna?
Well, I'll have to ask his mother.
Lorene. Yes, Mother?
Whoa.
Junior, go take some cold syrup. You sound like you're getting hoarse. Oh, I've got to get your hair cut.
Oh, take it easy, Mummy. Take it easy. I'm over here, the one without the tail, remember?
Oh, a dog. Junior, get him out of here. Why, he's the silliest dog I've ever seen.
Listen to him sing, isn't that pretty?
Yeah. Sounds like a sick coyote.
Not so loud. You know he sounds like a sick coyote. I know he sounds like a sick coyote. But he thinks he's Von Monroe.
What kind of a dog is he? Well, he looks like a greyhound.
Is that a greyhound? Goodness me, no wonder Widow Dickie Orland was so tired. He rode across the country on one of them things. Mommy, Nemo, please,
Well, what would you feed him?
Well, he won't eat much.
Well, go get him some scraps out of the icebox, Junior, and we'll see.
Well, put them on a paper plate. I won't have him eating out of my good dishes.
I'll get some Gaines dog food, that's what I'll do.
You know, a pet is good for kids. It gives them responsibility.
Well, maybe it would help. Maybe it'll keep Junior out of trouble.
Oh, you dreamer, you.
Let me help Junior.
Here, boy.
Now, don't get too close to him. He might bite your skull and break his teeth.
Yes, we... Nuts. The whole family's nuts. Look, eat the paper plate, too.
We better not keep him.
Oh, no, I want him. Please let me have the doggy, please. I want the doggy.
Just for a few days.
Just for a few days.
Well, okay.
Yes, I knew I would get him.
Just put him outdoors.
Okay, come on, boy. Can you do some tricks? Stay up. No reactions. Lay down. Nothing. Roll on. Play dead. Drop dead. I got gypped on this deal. This dog's an idiot.
Well, you'll have to train him outside, Junior.
Oh, come on, Pooch. Outside. Come on, here. Come on. I said outside. Now, I'm going to show you who the master is. Now, I said outside. Mummy, let me in. Mrs. Skelton, I found a home for that dog.
Oh, that's dandy. You see, the reason Mrs. Skelton didn't want you to keep him was because she bought a French poodle. He's out in the backyard now. Go see.
A French poodle? Gee, I hope we get along. My French is so bad, you know. Get along, please.
How do you like the French poodle, Mrs. Skelton?
Oh, I like it fine. I hope the dog I gave Junior likes him.
Why?
He just came in the backyard again.
Tonight, so until next Friday.
This is Vic Sade saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening, and thanks for buying more and more of that Wash Day Miracle Tide.
Tide is dirt. Our Tide gets closer than any soap. T-I-D-E, Tide.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Abbott and Costello program brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. See if your throat and your taste don't make Camel the first with you, too. Find out for yourself. Listen to the great rhythms of Will Osborne and his orchestra, the swingy singing of Connie Haynes. And that wide, wild, and woolly little wolf who, when asked to select the guest stars for our show tonight, telephoned the Andrews sisters and said... All right, Costello.
Oh, Abbott, boy, oh, Abbott.
Calm yourself, calm yourself.
What's making you so nervous? Oh, I just heard some terrific news, Abbott.
You did?
Hitler has a new secret weapon that can end the war in 5 minutes.
Secret weapon that can end the war in 5 minutes? What is it?
A long pole with a white flag on the end of it.
That's fine. Now tell me, where were you all afternoon?
Oh, where was I?
Yes.
I went out and got my Uncle Artie Stebbins. Stebbins! I go already. It's so soon in the script, too. Please!
All right, now just take it easy, please.
I just got my Uncle Artie Stebbins a job. It's a swell job, Abbott. He's a bookmaker.
Well, you dummy, he'll wind up in jail. Bookmaking is against the law. That's gambling.
Yeah, but he don't gamble, Abbott. He's a bookmaker in a bakery.
A bookmaker in a bakery?
Yeah, he takes orders for cakes. He's a cookie bookie.
Oh. Costello, I don't know which one is dumber, you or your Uncle Artie.
Well, I don't like to brag, Abbott, but I am. Of course, Artie is lazier than me.
No, you mean lazier than I.
Yes, sir. He's lazier than the both of us. My Uncle Artie only says his prayers one night a year.
Well, he must be lazy.
Yeah, the rest of the night he just hops in bed and says ditto.
Let's forget your Uncle Artie. Now, there's something I want you to do for me, Costello.
Abbott, you know there's nothing I wouldn't do for you.
And there's nothing I wouldn't do for you, Costello.
And there's nothing I wouldn't do for you.
I know.
That's the way it is, folks. We just go through life doing nothing for each other.
Yeah, talk sense, Costello. I just wanted you to be sure to behave yourself tonight because the Andrews sisters are coming over and you've got to be careful how you handle those girls.
Yeah.
They have scruples.
I don't care. I've been vaccinated. I can't catch scruples.
No, you dummy. Scruples are not catching. Scruples are principles. Scruples make a girl sweet.
They do?
Sure.
Oh, I bought my girl some of them last night.
You bought your girl some scruples?
Yeah, I got a banana split with 3 scruples of ice cream.
Oh. You idiot. No. Look, ice cream doesn't come in scruples. Ice cream comes in scoops.
I thought chickens come in scoops. Chicken scoops.
No.
That one laid an egg.
Oh, Costello, scruples have nothing to do with chickens.
Then how did the Andrews sisters get them?
They didn't get them. A person doesn't get scruples. Scruples are a good trait. Now, do you know what scruples are?
Yes, sir. When I turned in my Chevy for a Plymouth, they was scruples.
No, what has exchanging your Chevy for a Plymouth got to do with scruples?
Well, everybody said it was a good trait.
Oh, let's forget about the scruples.
I don't want to forget them. Abbott, you said the Andrews sisters had scruples.
That's right.
Did you ever see them?
No, certainly not.
Then how do you know they got them?
Look, Costello, when I say the girls have scruples, I don't mean they have anything wrong with them. Scruples are a trait, and a trait is part of one's character. And you can't see a person's character. Yet you know it's there.
Oh, when you say they have scruples, you don't mean there's anything wrong with them. Scruples are a trait, and a trait is a part of a character, and you can't see the character, yet you know it's there.
Ah, you've got it.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
All right. That's enough. Now, what do you intend to do with the girls here?
Well, I am going to sing for them.
You're going to sing for them?
Yes.
Costello, you know nothing about songs. I'll bet you don't even know Dixie.
I do, too.
All right. What is Dixie?
That's the place where they make all those paper cups.
No. I can see you know nothing at all. Well, look, Lou, if you insist on singing, I'll help you. First, I'll improve your libretto. Soften your crescendo, sharpen your staccato, and smooth your pizzicato.
Oh, well, you're right. Abbott, will you check my oil and give me 5 gallons of gas?
No, look, please. Now, listen, never mind that. Listen to this. Look. Now, listen.
Are you going to sing or jump?
Now, wait a minute. Me.
What are you doing?
I'm just loosening up. That's all. I just take it.
I thought you were falling apart.
No. Costello, you're just jealous. I've been told that my voice is out of the world.
And I'll bet a lot of people are waiting for you to join it.
No. Would you like to hear me sing in my sweet little Alice blue gown?
Could I have that again?
I said, would you like to hear me sing in my sweet little Alice blue gown?
I'd rather hear you whistle in your pink new nightie.
Costello, you're a doubting fool. Why, in my day, as a singer, women threw flowers at my feet.
They threw jewelry at my feet. Why, they even threw themselves at my feet.
Well, what have your feet got that you haven't got?
Look, just for that last crack, I won't help you.
Oh, you won't, huh?
No.
Well, I don't need your help, Abbott. My Uncle Clarence Porter of Big Springs, Texas, he can yodel. He'll teach me to sing because he's a good yodeler.
Wait a minute. Did your Uncle Porter study yodeling?
No, he taught himself. He just drinks a lot of beer and lets his stomach take it from there.
Costello, that's ridiculous. Look, what kind of voice does your Uncle Porter have?
Oh, he's a chiropractic tenor.
Chiropractic tenor?
Yeah, he sings in all the joints.
No, Costello, I'm not interested in your Uncle Porter singing. I lean toward the classical music.
What classical music?
Well, for instance, Beethoven's first, Mozart's second, Brahms' third.
Just a minute, Abbott.
Now,
you ain't going to pull that stuff on me trying to ring in a whole new theme, huh?
No. What
yes,
theme?
you are, brother.
Nah, what theme?
Mozart's second, Beethoven's first.
All I said was Beethoven first, Mozart's second.
You're nuts, Abbott. Everybody knows who's on first and what's on second, and I don't know who's on third.
Get him out of here!
Midnight. A tiny island in the South Pacific, hardly a pinprick on the map. Hardly big enough for a small detachment of soldiers and the radar station they maintain. Day after day, nothing but a few scraggly palm trees and the horizon to look at. No amusement, no nothing. Boy, do you get bored. Picture yourself there at midnight, and a GI at the control panel turns to you and says, "You got a cigarette?" Would you give him one? Of course you would, even if it were the last cigarette in your pack. Remember that when your dealer says to you, "Sorry, sir, I'm out of Camels today." You are giving that guy in the Pacific or Germany or Okinawa or wherever he's fighting the Camel he's asking for. Yes, the service first. Army, Navy, Marines, Coast Guard, wherever they go in the winning of the war, they get first call on Camel. C-A-M-E-L-S. The service first. Sings for her Camel fans tonight the hit song from Central Park, Close as Pages in a Book.
We'll be close as pages in a book, my love and I, so close we can share a single look. Before I hear your laugh, my laugh breaks through, and when a tear starts to appear, my eyes grow misty too. For a dream won't come tumbling to the ground. We'll hold them fast, darling, as the strongest book is bound. We're bound to last. Your life is my life, and while life keeps away in my heart, oh, we'll be close as pages in a book. Your love and
Now, Costello, you must be on your good behavior tonight. Now, do you know what to do when the Andrews sisters get here?
Oh, yeah. I'll try and make a date with them.
Oh, no. You'll do nothing of the kind. Besides, I know those girls, and you wouldn't get to first base.
No, just give me 5 minutes and I'll be sliding into second. Come in.
Good evening, gentlemen. My name is Melonhead. Better known as Cassava J. Melonhead.
You know, you look familiar. Didn't I see your head on a pushcart? Hey, Abbott.
Hey. Please don't ever say hay. I have hay fever, and every time I hear any word with hay in it, I sneeze. Hay. I said it myself.
That's enough.
Look, remember, Costello, a certain word makes this man sneeze. Have you got that?
I got it all over me.
Now, Mr. Melonhead. Mr. Melonhead, what's your business?
Sir, I'm an attorney at law representing the Andrews sisters. Now, 3 weeks ago, April the 5th, 1945, on this program, you had the Andrews brothers.
Oh, listen, don't talk to me about those guys. I hate them.
You what?
I hate them.
Hey, you said it again.
I said it again.
I'm awfully sorry.
Hey, Abbott, the dam is right for the hills! Oh, boy. Hey, Abbott, run down to the bank.
Oh, but you have no money in the bank.
Who needs money? Get me some blotter.
Quiet, Costello. What were you saying, Mr. Melonhead?
Sir, I said that 3 weeks ago you had the Andrews brothers on this program, and in so doing, you did deliberately and with malice aforethought cause, create, and effect a libel against my clients, the Andrews sisters, hereinafter known as the plaintiff.
You mean they changed their name to the plaintiff sisters?
No. You dummy, he means that the Andrews sisters are suing us for slander. We need a lawyer.
Permit me to present myself, gentlemen. I am a lawyer. Now, what seems to be your trouble?
You just told us what the trouble was.
Yes, but that was when I was representing the Andrews sisters. Now, as your lawyer, I see things differently. The first thing I'll do is keep you out of jail with a writ of habeas corpus.
Stop in the door, Abbott! Here it comes!
I stopped it.
Thank you. Double cross me again, brother.
I'm sorry, Mr. Costello. I just can't help it.
Well, you don't have to chew licorice.
Oh, I'm sorry. Gentlemen, where can we talk this matter over?
Well, we can get together tonight at my new colonial home.
Costello, your new home isn't colonial, it's Spanish.
Well, I'm no dope. I'm not going to say hacienda.
Hey.
Will you get out of here, Melonhead? You can't be our lawyer. How can you handle both sides of the case?
My dear boy, I have a split personality. Understand? A split personality. Now, here, take this pen and sign right here, and I'll start work on your case at once.
Mr. Melonhead, I think you dropped your pen.
Whoops, so I did. Well, I'll just pick it up.
Now, whoa! Don't look now, Melonhead, but I think you split your personality.
Well, I'll be suing you, gentlemen. Good day.
It was you who brought those Andrews brothers over here. Now the Andrews sisters are suing us.
Oh, don't worry, Abbott. When they get here, I'll make love to them and square the whole thing.
No, you're going to make love to 3 girls? You know what will happen to you?
Sure, it's the same as when you make love to one girl. Only I'll get slapped 3 times.
Oh, come in.
The Andrews sisters.
Costello, it's the Andrews sisters.
So there you are, you 5-gallon jughead.
Abbott, I think she means me.
Quiet, Costello. I'll handle it. Ladies, you must forgive Costello for his mistakes. After all, it's not his fault that he's a dumb jerk.
Well, whose fault is it?
Oh, this dame is dopier than me.
Listen, Costello, we're suing you for $10,000.
Miss Patty, I'm sure we can make some kind of a deal. Suppose Costello and I appear in your next picture. What about that?
Well, I don't know. What can Costello do? He doesn't look like an actor to me.
Is that so? Well, I was born in a theater, and it cost my father 15 cents extra.
What for? What for, Costello? What for?
Huh?
I say, what for?
Well, the store dropped me in a load sheet. You're getting him too fast!
Girls, Costello's a pretty good dancer.
Oh, yes, I can kick way over my head.
Well, kick it over here and we'll get you a new one.
You know I can sing, too? I sang with Frank Sinatra a few weeks ago.
Sure, I remember. We were home listening to that show. Yeah, that's right. And when you sang Costello, why, my canary climbed down out of her cage and threw herself at the cat. Mr. Costello, I think your voice is just too Andy Divine.
This kid is right up my alley, brother.
Listen, listen, kids, if you want to, we'll call off the lawsuit and let Costello be in our picture.
Well, that's wonderful. Costello, now we...
Just a minute, Abbott.
Now what?
Just a minute.
What's
Miss
the matter?
Patty, I'm a fair man. I want this to be a square deal. I must insist on one condition.
Well, what's that?
I'll appear in one of your pictures if you'll promise not to appear in any of mine.
Well, that sounds fair to me.
Oh, this kid's a Lulu.
While our heroes Abbott and Costello were on their way to the studio to appear in the Andrews Sisters picture, our lovely guest stars sing for our Camel audience, I'm beginning to see the light.
I never cared much for moonlit skies. I never winked back at fireflies. But now that the stars are in your eyes, I'm beginning to see the light. I never went in for afterglow or candlelight on the mistletoe. But now when you turn the lamp down low, I'm beginning to see the light. Used to ramble through the park, shadow boxing in the dark. Then you came and caused the spark that's a fall on fire now. I never made love by lantern shine. I never saw rainbows in my wine. But now that your lips are burning mine, I'm beginning to see the light. Used to ramble through the park, shadow boxing in the dark. Then you came and caused the spark that's a on fire now. I never made love by lantern shine. I never saw rainbows in my wine. But now that your lips are burning mine, I'm beginning to see, I'm beginning to see, I'm beginning to see the light.
These days, that familiar old phrase, costlier tobacco, takes on a new meaning. You see, the demand for Camels is fantastic. Dozens of billions of Camels are being made. But in spite of this huge production, every single Camel cigarette is still made of costlier tobaccos. Only the costlier tobaccos properly aged and blended in the time-honored Camel way. Why, Camels just wouldn't be Camels if green, insufficiently cured tobaccos were used. This brand will not be sold down the river. You can't get Camels every time you ask for them, but when you do get them, they're still Camels. All the rich, full flavor and cool mildness of a superb blend of costlier tobaccos you expect when you light a Camel. Camels, war or peace, Camels are still Camels.
Well, Costello, here we are at the studio. Hey, look over there. That's that great Russian producer, Cartoony Technikolovich.
Aha! New actors, eh? You, fat boy, stand where you are. Don't move. Now turn slowly around. Now move. Get out of here!
But, Mr. Technikolovich, we're Abbott and Costello, and we're here to appear in the Andrews Sisters picture.
Yes, sir, Mr. Technikolovich. I'm a pretty good actor.
Yes?
Yes, sir.
What pictures was you in?
I don't like to brag, but did you see the picture of Dorian Gray?
I certainly did.
Don't you think it was hung a little crooked? Must have made Oscar wild.
Well, there you are, boys. Come with me. We're just about to start the picture, and you boys will be co-stars.
Yeah, but I think we're making a mistake. When this picture is over, they'll have to accentuate the positive and eliminate negative.
Now, never mind that, Costello. When do we start, Miss Andrews?
They're going to shoot a scene now.
Well, that scene is shot. Let's have another one. Andrews Sisters, we're all ready on the set.
Oh, this is our director, Mr. Cliff Nazaro. Cliff, could you use these two boys in our picture?
Yes, I think so.
I need a lover and a stunt man.
Well, I'm a lover.
And I'm stunted.
Now, wait a minute, Abbott. You're no lover.
No. What do you mean? When I come on the screen, women sit up and notice me.
Oh, yeah? The women who notice you are too old to sit up.
Oh, Cliff, we're wasting time. Why don't you explain the scene to the boys?
All right. Now, boys, this is a very simple scene. Yes, sir. The camera catches Patty and Abbott in an embrace. Costello, you come into the room, and Abbott, you walk over to the saddle piece, bring out the faucets, put your saddle glasses in, and decapitate the sauce together with the Marble Stellar.
Now, how can Abbott do that to me? So why let him get away with that, brother?
Look, you don't stand for it. You grab Patty in your arms, and as you grab her lightly through the faucets, don't reach up too high to Bumblestead. Just pull down the castle in the midst of the telegraph and bring the faucets steadily to what he did. Does that paint a picture for you?
Yeah, but you smeared it down the middle a little.
Why don't you pay attention? He's directing you.
Costello, I want you to know that you can insult our director.
Absolutely not. After all, I just told you to decapitate the force, not Skelton or business class from hit with blade. I just want you to decapitate the girl, pull her to the saster reeds, all the bits with the separate laboratory, sabotage, and every horse. That I know what I'm saying.
You and nobody else.
Costello, there you go again insulting him. I can't understand you.
You can't understand me. Can you understand him?
Oh, what's the matter with you, Costello? Can't you take direction? Mr. Nazaro is a famous director.
Yes. You mean to tell me you never saw Gone with a Twist of Smoker Murder? And for whom the bells hold, the castle of every kid horse of bells?
I never saw them, but I saw Guadalcanal did it.
You mean Guadalcanal did?
No, did it. I seen it twice.
Oh. Yeah, all right. Will you stop that, please?
Well, let's get back to the scene, Cliff. Mr. Costello was just about to make love to me.
All right, Patty. Now, Costello, look. Listen once more. You fall in love with Patty and propose to her. So it isn't just a question of grabbing the boss and giving her that little cap to the restaurant. You grab her in the costume, lift up the salary, and go to the dinner retreat. Don't you agree with me?
Yeah, but what about the children?
Oh, no. He didn't mention any children. Come on.
I know, he could have. I don't know what the guy's talking about.
Now listen, Fatty, I've got a reputation. I've got a reputation. Now listen, Fatty. I've got a reputation, and I don't have to stand for this because 7 years ago when I first became a director, I streamed Foster the Mallory to hell Belgrade, pulled Foster the picture that was the greatest salad feed, and I'll do it, too.
That's right, and he means every word of it.
Look, folks, I realize I lost my head, and there's just one thing I'd like to say. Curtis.
Gee, I'm glad he said that. He's a nice fellow.
Yes, he certainly is, Costello. Just think, after the way you treated him, why, he was big enough to walk back and say, Curtis.
And that means a lot, too.
Yes, Lou. But what have you got to say?
Oh, what can you say after Fridas?
Fridas was a word.
Listen, Lou, if you hadn't been so frantic when he came into Thraldon and Clistafate, he wouldn't be so Palestine.
Palestine? What does he want from me?
What does he want from you? Why, you've hurt his feelings. Why, this very minute he may be outside still fending.
No, not guilt fending. No! Abbott, come on, quick. We haven't got a minute to lose.
Where are we going?
Come on, we're going outside and guilt fend with him.
In just a moment, we will have a special treat for our Camel listeners. Lou Costello will sing a special song with the Andrews Sisters. So stay tuned for the musical event of the season.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Private James C. Patterson, Jr. of Ridgewood, New York, who won the Silver Star not once but twice, and within a single month for gallantry in the Philippines. His first decoration was won for a foray behind the Jap lines, gathering information which led to the march on Manila. The second was for another infiltration behind enemy lines culminating in the fleeing of more than 2,000 Americans in a Jap prison camp. In your honor, Private Patterson, the makers of Camels are sending to our fighters overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the two Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week by sending free 500,000 Camel cigarettes, a total of 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are fighting, and in cooperation with the Good Neighbor policy, also to Central and South America. Listen Monday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks, and next Thursday to Abbott and Costello. And now we bring you Lou Costello and the Andrews Sisters in a special disarrangement of Sonny Boy.
When there are gray skies.
What, don't you mind in the least?
I don't mind the gray skies.
What will I do to them?
You make them blue.
What's my name?
Sonny Boy.
What will friends do to you?
Friends may forsake me.
And what will you let them do?
Let them all forsake me.
And who will you still have in the end?
I'll still have you.
What's my name?
Sonny Boy.
Where am I sent from?
You're sent from heaven.
Have I any special valuation?
And I know your worth.
What will I make?
You made a heaven.
For who right here on what?
For me right here on earth.
God bless me!
When I'm old and gray, dear.
Do you want me to promise something?
Promise you won't stray, dear.
Give me a good reason.
I need you so.
What's my name?
Sonny Boy.
Yes, folks, be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, Camels are worth asking for every time. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you.
You know, so many hundreds of adjectives have been used to describe the hundreds of brands of pipe tobacco that I just don't know what words to conjure up to tell you how good Prince Albert is. So I'll get right out of the adjective department and tell you one fact that says more than a whole dictionary. More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco in the whole wide world. What greater tribute could a pipe tobacco get? Try Prince Albert. You'll find rich, full-bodied real tobacco flavor, but without tongue bite. It's gentle to your tongue. Also, Prince Albert is crimp-cut for firm packing, easy drawing, even burning. And what a bargain. Just about 50 pipefuls per package. Saturday night, be sure to listen to Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry. For nearly 19 years, bringing the real authoritative American folk music and fun to Southern radio audiences, and now broadcast coast to coast. Remember Grand Ole Opry every Saturday night on NBC.
The Andrews Sisters appeared by arrangement with the Nash Kelvinator Company. The Abbott and Costello Show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood, wishing you all a pleasant visit.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is book. B-O-O-K.
Really?
You bet your life! The more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood.
And here he is, the one, the only... That's me, Groucho Marx. Well, here I am again with $3,000 for one of our couples. Fenneman, who's first to try for it?
Well, Groucho, we invited some CBs and some patent attorneys to our program tonight. And just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected CB Henry Cano and patent attorney Bob Hodgson. And here they are, gentlemen. Right over here and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, welcome, boys, for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And if you say the secret word, you'll divide $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you see every day. CB and a patent attorney, Henry Cano. You're the CB. Where are you from, Henry?
Monterey, California, the first capital of California.
First capital of California?
Right.
This isn't the first capital I had in California. I had about $300 when I came here. Bob Hodgson. Where are you from, Bob?
Berkeley, California.
Are you married, Bob?
Yes, I am.
Now, how'd you meet your wife?
Well, I was out pheasant hunting, and...
You married a pheasant?
No, I ended up bagging a chicken.
That was your wife?
Yeah.
Did she know that you were regarded
She was
as
pheasant hunting, too.
Oh. But she knows you call her a chicken in public life?
Oh, sure.
And she doesn't resent that?
Mm-hmm. She thinks it's a compliment.
Yeah. She'll be laying for you when you get home. Henry Cano, how long you been in the service?
12 years, sir.
12 years. I don't want to seem to be too curious, but may I ask how old you are?
No, go ahead.
CB's are landing early tonight. Well, okay. How old are you, Henry?
51.
You must be the ancient mariner. Aren't you pretty old for the Navy?
No. The Navy CBs, they take men from 18 to 64.
They're looking for men from 18 to 64, huh?
Right, sir.
Better stop making jokes about the draft board, huh? Well, could I volunteer? I've had a lot of experience, Henry.
Yes, if you can fit in between 18 and 64.
Well, I'm reluctant to reveal my precise age, Henry, but when those patriots dumped that tea in Boston Harbor, I opened every bag for them. And, Bob, you're a patent attorney, eh? What's the difference between a patent attorney and an ordinary lawyer?
Well, a patent attorney specializes entirely in patent matters.
Well, you're just the man I'm looking for. Would you be interested in getting me a patent on my smokeless tobacco?
Smokeless tobacco?
Uh-huh.
Well, what good is that if you can't smoke it?
Well, it's for chewing. Suppose I had a really good invention. Would you get it patented?
If it's really good, if it's any good.
Mm-hmm. If it's any good, I'd patent it myself. What do you have to know about my invention?
Well, what is it? How's it work?
Oh, it's good for 1,000 things. You can open padlocks with it. You could pin the baby's diaper, wire typewriters together. Now, how would I get a gadget like that protected?
It sounds to me like a hairpin.
Skip it. Would you be interested in a hot mink coat? This one is really hot. It's still on the mink. Now, ship ahoy. Do you always wear a sailor suit like this?
Oh, not always. Sometimes we wear jeans.
You do, eh? Who's jeans? And what is she wearing all this time?
My jeans are dungarees.
Oh, dungarees. And where do you wear your jeans?
Oh, around the base.
I certainly can't think of a better place to wear them. You know, sailor suits have always intrigued me. I want to know the truth now. Do you wear a belt or suspenders?
No, sir. We have 13 buttons.
Well, why just 13? Why do you wear 13 buttons?
Hold my pants up.
That's the first time I was ever stung by a CB. Now, exactly what do the CBs do for the Navy?
Well, they're out on the advanced bases, building airstrips, ammunition dumps, fuel dumps, dry docks, just about everything that can possibly be done while the CBs can do it in the advanced bases.
Well, what is a dry dock? Is that a dock that won't get prescriptions?
That's right.
Now, in all your years in the service, has anything unusual ever happened to you?
Yes, one Christmas Eve, we were stationed in Midway.
Midway to what?
Midway in the Pacific. Well, on this particular Christmas Eve...
I may throw you in irons before the evening is over. All right, here you are at Midway. What happened?
Well, on this Christmas Eve, beer was awful hard to get a hold of, and we saved up our chits so we could have this beer on Christmas Eve. We had enough chits to get 2 cases of beer. And, of course, we couldn't drink it any place. We had a hideout in the revetment. We're having a lot of fun drinking beer, and in walks a Marine with a grenade in his hand. And he says, "Scatter!" And he pulled this grenade out of his pocket, pulled the pin, and he threw it amongst us. We run, and we hit the deck about 100 yards from where the revetment was. So we lay there for about 10 minutes. No noise, no explosion. So we went on back there. There was no beer and no Marine.
Did you plant those Marines out front to applaud for you tonight there in the third row? Are those Marines, Henry? Right there, those. Oh, I see. I better keep my mouth shut. That's his CO, he just told me. Now that you've no doubt done a lot for the Seabees, but do you expect to get anything out of the service, Henry?
Yes.
What?
Me.
Well, have you tried slugging the Admiral? Well, even though your duties are different, I imagine the Seabees and the regular sailors go through the same maneuvers when they're ashore on a weekend pass, don't they, Henry?
Oh, no. It takes a sailor 2 hours to find a inch apart. It only takes a Seabee 10 minutes.
What do you do?
Build it.
And Henry, while you're building that bench, the Marines come along and take your girl away.
Oh, you don't know the CB.
No, but I know girls, huh? Well, you make an unusual couple, and if I ever need a park bench, I'll consult my attorney. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to play your Bet Your Life for a chance at the $3,000 question. Right now, I want you to listen carefully to what Fenneman has to say.
You know, it's a good feeling to have complete confidence in the automobile dealer you go to, no matter why you've come in, whether it's about a new car or just a simple repair job. And that's the way thousands of car owners all across the country feel about their DeSoto Plymouth dealer. The reason is that DeSoto Plymouth dealers try to treat a customer fairly and squarely every time. These dealers, in addition to having the best service facilities, handle 2 of the finest cars built. The DeSoto is a beautiful car with long, clean lines, and it's such a comfortable car to be inside as well as to drive. It starts with a twist of the ignition key. It lets you drive without shifting. And as you drive, you sit on comfortable chair-high seats. Your steering is feather light. Yes, a DeSoto means comfort. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth, the car that likes to be compared. So look for those 2 great names linked together, DeSoto, Plymouth.
Now, let's see if you 2 will get a chance at the $3,000. Fenneman, explain the rules.
All right. You each bet as much of your $20 as you want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $3,000 question later on in the show.
Okay, here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected famous United States generals as your category. Now, here's your first question. How much of the 20 will you try?
Let's make it 10. Yeah.
10. 10? You have to split this swag with the CO out there? Huh?
Yeah.
All right, what is the name of the general who commanded the Southern forces during the Civil War?
Robert E. Lee.
Robert E. Lee is correct.
And you fellas are on your way. You now have $30.
You got $30. Remember, you're going for $3,000 tonight. Now, how much of the $30 will you bet on your second question?
29.
29, man. Now, what is the name of the general who commanded the Union forces during the Civil War?
Grant.
Grant is right.
Well, you two fellas are really climbing now. You have $59.
You got $59. Here's your third question. How much of the 59 you going to go for?
Shoot it all? No, this is the third question?
This is the third question.
Let's make it 58.
$58. Okay. What is the name of the general who commanded the American Expeditionary Forces in World War I?
Pershing.
Pershing is right.
This time, men, you have $117.
All right, you got $117. I didn't know Fenneman could count that accurately.
Scared me, too.
This is your last chance to beat the other couples. Now, how much of the money are you going to go for? $117.
Shoot the works.
Shoot the works, huh? He's right back in the battleship. What is the name of the general who wrote the book Crusade in Europe?
Dwight Eisenhower.
Eisenhower!
Well, you fellas, you wind up with a grand total of $234.
Thanks. Good luck. The soda Plymouth deal. Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. I take no chances.
Yeah? Gotcha, the secret word is still book.
Book, huh?
Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a produce clerk, Max Candiotti, and his partner is a housewife from the studio audience, Mrs. Paulette Tidrow. Folks, come over here and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life, and if you say the secret word, you'll divide $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you see every day. Max Candiotti, eh?
Yes.
And Mrs. Paulette Tidrow.
That's right.
Produce clerk and a housewife, huh? Mrs. Tidrow, where are you from?
I'm originally from Lincoln, Nebraska.
Mm-hmm. And Max, where are you from?
Bronx, New York.
How long you been out here, Max?
Since 34.
Mm-hmm. You like it here?
Yeah, I like it pretty good.
That's a qualifying compliment, we call that, eh? Why did you leave the Bronx?
Oh, it's getting a little warm.
Is it safe for me to delve further into this, or should I quit now? You mean it was getting hot for you there? The heat was on, Max? Okay, I won't grill you. How long have you been married, Paulette? I'll call you Paulette, huh?
Oh, 5 long and happy years.
And how many short and miserable ones? I'm only kidding. One look at you and I can tell you that you're deliriously happy. Now, you say that you're a produce clerk, Max?
Yes, sir.
I've often heard the word produce. Just what does it mean?
Well, produce is fruits and vegetables.
Then, actually, you're a fruit and vegetable clerk, is that it?
That's right.
Why didn't you say so in the first place? How does a produce clerk meet his wife? Did you like her looks, so on Valentine's Day you sent her a dozen cauliflowers?
No.
Well, did her carrot top appeal to you?
Oh, she's a brunette.
I'll root something out of this guy. Was it her peaches and cream complexion?
No.
Didn't she care a fig for you?
No.
Well, I guess it's true. You can't get blood out of a turnip. Okay, I give up. How did you meet this tomato?
In a fruit market.
Do you have any children, Max?
Yes.
Where is your vegetable market?
Vaughn's Grocery Market in Inglewood.
Now, how do you keep fruits and vegetables fresh, Max? For example, how do you keep broccoli fresh?
Well, broccoli comes fast freight from Imperial Valley.
Mm.
If it's picked in the morning, it'll be on your table the same evening.
I don't think so. I hate broccoli. I only eat it on hollandaise, that's all. Now, what frauds do you look for when buying vegetables, Paulette?
Oh, I look for worms in the apples, or rotten bananas, or pears with spots on them.
That's what you look for when you're buying vegetables. Now, what do you look for when you're buying fruit?
I just told you.
I guess I was listening to some other program. What are some of your complaints against customers like Paulette, Max?
Well, they come in, and first thing they wrestle with the tomatoes. They throw them all around.
They're not in there to buy vegetables. Well, you two make a wonderful combination, and I now pronounce you combination salad. Now, let's see how you make out in the race for the $3,000. You've got to work together as a team and run your $20 into more than our other couples. I can't tell you how much our first couple won, but Fenham is going to remind our listeners.
The CB and the attorney won $234.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected Radio Masters of Ceremonies. Now, how much of the 20 are you going to try?
10.
$10? All right. Who is the quiz master on People Are Funny?
Art Linkletter.
Art Linkletter is right.
You have $30.
Remember, you're going for $3,000 tonight. Now, how much of the 30 are you going to try?
20.
$20. Who asked the questions on Double or Nothing?
Walter O'Keefe.
Walter O'Keefe.
You're climbing now. You got $50.
You got $50. How much of the 50 are you going to bet?
40.
All right, here's your third question. Who is the MC on Queen for a Day?
Jack Bailey.
Jack Bailey is right. $90. You got $90. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much did you bet?
85.
85. Who is the quiz master on Truth or Consequences?
Ralph Edwards.
You wound up the grand total of $175.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers.
Groucho?
Yes.
Secret word is still book.
Book.
We invited some school teachers and some expectant fathers to the program tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience here selected Patricia Cronin and Gil Sumner, and here they come now. Folks, come over here and meet Groucho Marx. Right there.
Well, welcome, youngsters, for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And if you say the secret word, you'll divide $100 instantly. It's a common word, something you see every day. You're a right pretty girl.
Oh, thank you.
Looks like somebody in the movies. I don't know who it is. I know it isn't me, but... Miss Pat Cronin, you're a school teacher?
Yes, sir.
My gosh, why did I ever quit, huh? Whereabouts?
I teach at Dakota Street School.
Where are you from, Pat?
I was born in Los Angeles.
I never had a teacher look like you. And you're Gil, huh? Gilbert, I imagine, is your full name, huh? Right. You're the expectant father? Now, where are you from, Gil?
I was born in San Francisco, Mr. March.
Uh-huh. Whereabouts?
Well, I don't remember. I left San Francisco.
Well, you were pretty young at the time. What sort of work do you do?
Well, I'm with the Los Angeles branch office of the Information and Education Division of the Secretary of Defense.
When the job is that long, the money must be very short. Is this your first experience at fatherhood, Gil?
It sure is.
Well, if you're an expectant father, what are you doing here?
Well, my wife's not expecting for a few days yet.
How do you know it'll be in a few days?
Well, that's what the doctor says.
How do you know the doctor isn't talking through his stethoscope? Now, what preparations have you made for this new arrival? It may be here any second, you know.
Well, I've gotten a layette, and a crib, a trailer top, and a box of cigars, and...
A box of cigars?
Yeah.
You got a box of cigars for that kid? That's kind of silly. It may be a girl. What else have you got for the youngster?
Well, I made arrangements for my mother-in-law to come over and help take care of it, and take care of my wife. And,
she'll probably smoke the cigars.
Well, I got some blankets and, bottles and lots of diapers and...
How many diapers have you got?
Oh, about a half a dozen.
Nothing's too good for that kid, eh? And that's just about what he's getting, eh? Are you sure half a dozen will be sufficient?
Well, I guess so. We're going to use a diaper service.
That ought to be enough. Half a dozen diaper services, I think, will do it. By the way, what does your wife do?
Well, right now she's expecting.
Well, it's an interesting occupation, eh? It's not very steady, but it's interesting. Now, how do you think the new baby will affect your daily routine?
Oh, it's going to make a big difference.
You might just as well get down to the YMCA because you won't be noticed, you know. However, if you want to be noticed, go to the YWCA. When do you think your baby will start talking?
Well, the book says about...
Pat, you and Dad just split $100 over there. Do you know anything about children, Pat?
Well, I think I do.
How many children do you have?
34.
You mean in school, of course.
Oh, yes, in school in my room.
You couldn't have 34 children. You'd have to be at least 40. Unless you had 10 sets of quadruplets. Did you?
Oh, no.
What grade do you teach?
I teach the 3rd grade.
When do you think this future president will start talking, Pat? You know a lot about children.
Well, you should start saying the basic words at about a year old. Like,
What are the basic words?
Mama and Dada, baby.
Kiss me, you fool. Pat, how come a pretty girl like you is still single? Have you thought of marrying the principal?
No.
Why not?
He's a man and he's married.
Well, the second answer is good enough for me, eh? Would you consider a CB with a park bench? Now, as a school teacher, I'm sure you've had many interesting experiences. Can you recall any that you could tell us, Pat?
Well, yes, a recent one that happened. It was about 3 weeks ago, and the principal came out to my room after school, and he said...
He's no fool. Married or no married, he's no fool.
And he said, Miss Cronin, he said, we've got to get to work here, and we've got to teach some spelling to these children.
He still calls you Miss Cronin after all these years?
Oh, yes.
Not even Pat or Patricia?
No.
Are they that stylish in school? All that formality goes on?
Well... He calls me Miss Cronin. And he came out to my room, and he had this piece of paper, and I couldn't figure it out. And here it was in this old envelope. It had my name on the outside of it. So I opened it up, and here it said, Dear Miss Cronin, I love you, honey. Love was spelled L-O-V, and honey was H-O-N-Y.
That's the way the principal spelled?
No, it was from one of the children.
Hey, Gil, have you got any news yet?
Oh, it's early yet.
Take it from an old hand. It's later than you think. Huh? Well, I've kidded you both, but I want you to know that with our younger generation in your hands, we have nothing to worry about.
Thank you very much.
Except the principal. Huh? Now, we're going to play You Bet Your Life, beat our other two couples, and you'll get a chance at the $3,000 at the Soda Plymouth question. I can't tell you how much our other couples won, but Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners.
The CB and the attorney are still ahead with $234.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected nursery rhymes, and this will be a good example of what they teach you at that school, Pat. Here's your first question. How much of the 20 are you going to try?
10.
10.
Why did old Mother Hubbard go to the cupboard?
To get up for dog bone.
That's right. You're absolutely right. Huh?
And they're off to a good start. They have $30.
Well, you're going for $3,000. Remember, that's the big money. Now, how much of the $30 you're going to bet on your second question?
25. 25?
Well, it's up to you and Pappy over here. What did Peter Piper pick?
A peck of pickled peppers.
A peck of pickled peppers. Right.
And you now have $55.
You got $55, and here's your third question. How much of the 55 are you going to go for?
50.
50? It's all right with me. If it's all right with Pappy.
Okay.
Yeah. What couldn't Jack Sprat's wife eat?
Could eat no fat. His wife could eat no lean.
That's right. Absolutely right.
Well, you found $105.
You got $105, and here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much will you bet?
Shoot the words.
100?
Shoot 100? Okay, shoot 100.
100?
100?
All right. What did little Jack Horner eat in the corner?
Sat in his corner eating his pudding pie.
That's right, or plum. Either one is correct.
Pie.
And you'll wind up with a grand total of $205. And that means the CB and the attorney with $234 get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $3,000 question.
All right, well, give me the question now. In just a minute, we'll see if they're going to walk off with $3,000.
You know, to get all the joy out of driving your car that you deserve, whatever its make, whatever its year, it should be lubricated regularly. And there is no finer lubrication work done than at a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's. Competent men do the job in a DeSoto Plymouth shop, and they have special information to help them. Things that aren't available in every Tom, Dick, and Harry's service shop. For example, they're furnished with special lubrication data that designate the dozens of places where lubrication is needed. In addition, they know the right lubricant for every part of the car, and also the right quantity. Add to this the skill of the man doing the work, the fair price charged, and the courteous attention you get at a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's. Then you'll see why it will pay you to patronize a DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
And here's the CB and the attorney all ready for that big DeSoto Plymouth question, Doctor.
All right, Sailor, beware now. This is your big chance. You'll have more money than the CO if you win this. All right, here we go for $3,000. I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so think carefully and please, no help from the audience. Here it is. Only 4 men signed both the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution. One of these men was much older and more famous than the others. For $3,000, who was he? All right, what is the answer you two have decided upon?
We guess Benjamin Franklin.
Benjamin Franklin is right.
We did it.
Oh. Come on, Sailor, what are you going to do with all that money? You're going to buy a battleship, I'll bet, huh?
Pay off the old GI.
Oh, are you? Well, let's see. You won $3,000 plus how much?
$234 in the quiz.
Say, you really cleaned up tonight. Congratulations from the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast. You bet your life.
Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, when the big question will be worth $1,000. And don't miss Groucho's television show, also presented by the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. 2 great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation.
When you drive in, tell them Groucho sent you. Good night, folks, and remember, just be sure to see your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Folks, here's a reminder from the National Safety Council. You can't regulate the weather, but you can regulate your driving. You Bet Your Life, transcribed from Hollywood, is produced by John Goodell, directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith, music by Jerry Fielding. This is George Fenneman, signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
Ready to smile again with radio's home quote, Vic Sade, written by Paul Riley.
Breakable engagement to go down to YMCA and watch the family.
Oh, when, well, I'll tell you why I inquired about it tonight.
All right.
Uncle Fletcher dropped past a little while ago.
His bedroom is all painted and garnished. It's up nice now, and he's given a housewarming. Housewarming? Well, homewarming, as I used to call it. I'm not invited because it's for gentlemen only. It's for gals are. And I think you both ought to go. Now that you take the party or anything. It's kind of a drop in and say hello and then leave and stop. Only last week it's 38 miles. Hi, Hi. Uncle Fletcher is happy and excited about his little warming and the exchange with you and your father. Relatives and all, everything else. It's much so. I think it's much so. Hi. Ah, my dear, my heart is standing here. Just a joke. I think it's a presentation. Take my notes. Wait a second. I don't be my ribbon. You look so pretty. Hi. Oh. I don't know. You got it? You are my boy. Hold the coat by the collar and that's it. And now here a little bit ago, he wants you and Willie to drop by the Keller's house in 2 minutes after supper. Having a room warming. Oh? Their painter's also painted and varnished. He fixed up his bedroom and decided to do things. Room warming. You and Willie are invited to meet. It's just an announcement. Yes, but only one. The Uncle Fletcher don't be invited at all. He mentioned to bring us that he's welcome to bring along one of the scholars to John. I'll take one. This is Mr. Abbott's party. Just to drop in and say hello and see something. The guests won't be expected to stay, but we think. But I think we're longer. I'm not a dear Uncle Fletcher jealous. I haven't had a chance to mention it before, but I see something myself in the ring. Oh, no. I just woke up with them. That's not last night. No, but we planned to reach you the minute you can drop past some special room or yes. Sure. Hey, guys, what is it? Reception on that 6:30 tomorrow. How about refreshments? We've only just had supper. Okay. However, there will be refreshments. Oh? Brick mud. Huh? The brick mud man himself is going to be on hand. And he's going to give away 3 samples of the fancy brick mud that I'm talking at home. He dabbles, you know, in brick mud. Works away in his basement side and things. Fine. The new kind secret makes her louder in the refreshments. They don't look like this little warming. Raw brick mud. Raw brick mud? Yeah. The brick mud isn't ever raw. It comes cooked. We get it in the package cooked. Well, will we have to use cold brick mud? Well, I don't think Uncle Fletcher has any facilities for frying it in his bedroom. Cold brick mud don't strike me as appetizing. Me neither. Well, naturally, you won't be expected to make a pig of yourself. What then? Just help yourself to a slight and dab and leave it go with that. I'll help myself to the littlest dab you ever saw in your life. Cold brick mud. Some refreshment. It'll be awful pretty brick mud. Brick mud man's worked out lots of different colors for his brick mud. Uncle Fletcher named off some. Midnight blue, off apricot, burnt silver, blonde gray. Lots of lovely shades. So so how would you like to have a big chunk of cold midnight blue brick mud? I really have about 1.5 pounds of cold blonde gray brick mud. Smoked hazel, green dawn, bruised maroon, daffodil spot. What? Daffodil spot. Daffodil spot? Yeah, I expect it's kind of mottled, you know. Speckles maybe. I pass my plate for a moment. All the different colored hunks of brick mud taste the same, don't they, Mark? Oh, sure. No difference in the flavor. The person eating brick mud blindfolded couldn't tell whether they had Freeman russet brick mud or basement olive brick mud. You got some for brick mud with those, man. Some refreshment. Oh, well. And here's my thought, Kiddo. Uh-huh. We're generally through eating stuff around 5:45 or 6 or so. Okay? Right after supper, why don't I beat it over to Miss Keller's house, pay my respects to Uncle Fletcher, admire his fine bedroom, choke down a slab of graveyard gray brick mush, and then join my tea supper and go on down to the lodge hall. Oh, no.
Well, why not? That way they're not...
Room warming don't commence till 6:30.
Well, perhaps not officially, no, but here I am, a dear old member of the family, and have special privileges.
That's just the point.
What's this this morning?
Uncle Chester wants you to be there when his other friends arrive. He wants to show you off, Mr. Angle.
No.
Well, here you are, his fine nephew-in-law that holds an enormous, wonderful, grand, elegant position at the kitchenware company with private office and special telephone and stenographer and clean white shirt every day and everything else. He wants to show you off. And you too, Willie. You're a big, dandy, magnificent high school scholar and he's proud of you. His other guest will be...
Really, just to do what?
Fellas like our garbage man, Mr. Dumpont. Nice fellas and all, but fellas that reside at the South Kentucky Hotel and like that.
My friends Alf Musherton, Stacy Yap, and Y. Stevers are all in residence at the Bright Kentucky Hotel. There's no stigma or shame attached to myself to gentlemen.
I know, but you understand how I mean. So many of Uncle Chester's side chicks sleep in the front yard, and he's very careful about wearing clean shirts. And you appreciate how I mean. Not that that's anything against them. He'll be just terrible proud and happy to have you at his room warming, and I think you ought to...
Stop on, Dan. Stop on, Dan.
I get it.
Very likely it's going to get off my foot sitting on your own side of the lab.
Well, I have an idea of something. Let's see. Hello? Hello? Hey, Uncle Fletcher.
Who's it?
It's Uncle Fletcher, all right.
We don't even say hello.
He's carried on a big conversation with his landlady.
Called you up and I'm too happy about it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, holler into the telephone.
I don't think he's got the receiver to his ear. Hey! Oh, yes, maybe more got the receiver to his ear than a rabbit.
Here's Uncle Fletcher for you.
Hello? Hello, Uncle Fletcher. Oh, yes. Been shouting at you 5 minutes. Did you forget to telephone me? Oh? Yes, it is muddy out. What? Yes. Well, all right. Sure I will, Uncle Fletcher. You bet. And you have a real nice room warming. All right, Uncle Fletcher. Goodbye.
But he's putting the telephone receiver in his pants pocket along about now.
You're to bring all your easy slippers to the cellar's house when you go.
Why?
Because it's busy and muddy out, and the cellar don't want fellas traipsing across the living room rug and up to the carpeted stairs in dirty shoes. Each guest takes off his shoes at the door and leaves them on the porch. Easy slippers will be provided to come in the house. Is that all right with you? I think it's hard in the cellar. Well, here, I'm going to start thinking about supper. I want to throw us to eat and be enough to quick this time for 6:30.
Why prompted 6:30?
Well, things can show you all too much guests to come early.
How about his guest to come late?
Yes. And Russ.
Yeah.
I'd like to have you both stay the whole hour and a half up in the room.
Oh, hey, no.
It won't take either of us. Only a little bit of time between 6:30 and 8 o'clock. Unless you can watch the fat man play handball any other night, and Vic, that large stuff you and I and supper want to take care of, and certainly will.
Well,
Yes.
sure.
So you both start on Uncle Fletcher's room warming and help make it a lovely success. Yes, they're a nice dog.
Hand me a chunk of blue serge stick, Mike.
Oh, sure. 2-3 of those like a fresh peanut pepper with me.
Been there but you. And he said, I want to
Vitalis for well-groomed hair and True Shave, the hand lotion with the beforehand extra, bring you Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself and Gardner.
Here's a new and different way to care for your hands. It's with Trouchet, the beforehand lotion, a really different idea in hand lotions. Use Trouchet before you get to work, before you do dishes, before you put your hands in dishwater or do light laundry. Trouchet is so effective that it will guard your hands even in that hot, soapy water. But you can also use Trouchet as you use ordinary hand lotions, anytime your hands need a creamy, softening lotion. So get Trouchet and get an all-around hand lotion that also gives you beforehand protection. Get Trouchet, the beforehand lotion, and get softer, lovelier hands.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where do you like me to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Well, it looks like spring is here. Yes, spring. And the whole world kind of lousy with Mother Nature's wonders. Well, I might start this thing over again. Duffy's Tavern, where do you leave? Spring and the whole world lousy with Mother Nature's wonders. I'm out of practice. I wasn't here last week. What? You ain't noticed nothing different, Duffy? Well, just gaze your eyes out the window, and what do you see? Mrs. Murphy's long underwear? Well, that proves it's spring. She ain't wearing them. Oh, she is, huh? She's sitting out on the fire escape? Oh. Well, she don't do that in the winter, so it proves it's spring. Yeah, the time of the year when the birds and the bees watch people and take notes. Yeah. In other words, you know how all year long a guy sits around thinking about dames? Well, spring is when he does something about it. Yeah. Well, Duffy, why don't you be more romantic? Don't spring mean nothing to you? It means Eddie and me should get busy with the spring cleaning? Duffy, it's employers like you that give work a bad name. Besides, the joint don't look so bad. It's clean enough to fool the health inspector and yet dirty enough to keep him intrigued. Huh? Okay, Duffy. Eddie.
Yes?
Eddie, when was the last time this place was cleaned up?
Oh, I know. I'm Eddie Green, not Elephant.
Eddie, stop gold bricking. We got to clean up the place now. Get up there on the ladder and sweep that big spider web off the ceiling.
Got news for you.
What?
That spider web is the ceiling.
Well, cut the jokes and get up on the ladder, and while you're up there, scrape the dirt off the walls.
All the dirt?
Yeah.
What you want to do, start a landslide?
Eddie, will you get to work and decease the comedy?
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy.
Well, it looks like spring has really come to 3rd Avenue.
Yeah, you noticed it too, huh?
Yeah. On my way down here, a robin whistled at me.
Mm-hmm. Well, for you, that's about par. But it looks like you're the only member of the family that seems to relish spring.
Oh, no. Mama thinks it's very romantic, too. Guess what?
What?
Last night when she went to bed, she put a mud pack on her face. You should have heard Papa complain.
Why?
He says it was like sleeping next to a swamp. Incidentally, Archie.
Yeah?
Papa says as soon as you finish with the spring cleaning, either you or Eddie can have the night off.
A night off? No kidding. Quick, let me get my address book here.
Just a minute. Mr. Duffy said either you or me could have the night off.
Well, if that's your attitude, I'll toss you for it.
Okay, wait till I get out off the ladder here.
Don't bother. I'll just toss the coin and I'll let you know how it comes out.
I stay up there and you going to let me know how it comes out?
Yeah. Oh, here we are. Call it, Eddie.
Okay. Heads. And have a nice time.
What do you know? Tails, I win. Lucky, huh, Eddie? Eddie, I did not cheat.
I didn't say nothing.
I know, but in the future, I'll thank you to watch the tone of your silence. Well, I think I'll go and paint the town. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, before you go painting the town, ain't you forgetting 2 things?
What?
A, money, and B, a girl.
Eddie, if one has A, one can get B. And I happen to have me full week's paycheck, $15 worth of A.
What about it?
Well, a little address book is just busting at the seams here. I don't like to brag, but, you know the New York telephone directory?
Yeah.
They get their numbers from me. Now, let's see this book here. Rosie, Mabel, Yvonne, Emma. Emma Schultz. I ain't seen her in years.
You mean the butcher's daughter?
Yeah. What a honey. We used to neck in her old man's refrigerator. You know, Schultz never did find out why his ice bill was so high. I think I'll call her up. Hello? Is Emma there? This is her husband? Well, sir, when you hear the tone, the time will be 9:27 and a half.
Sound like that refrigerator was a little crowded.
Yeah, let me see now. Let me try this one now. Hello? Is Hazel there? She's taking a bath? Sorry, I must have the wrong number. Let's see. Oh, here's one, yeah. Amber Gris McNulty. Yeah, me old sweetheart from PS4.
No dice. Now, I just saw her the other day. She's married and got 14 kids.
Really? And to think she always flunked multiplication. Well, let's see. Who else could I call? Hello, operator? Give me information. Hello, information? Look, honey, what are you doing tonight? Hello? And that kind of a dame calls herself a public utility.
No more phone numbers?
Well, nothing up to my usual standard. What a break. A spring night and no dame. Spring with the crocuses croaking. And the trees blossoming. And the little things popping up out of the ground.
Did I hear you say something about spring?
Yeah, good old spring. Ain't it wonderful?
Yep, no bed should be without one.
What I mean is spring in the air.
Well, if you say so, Arch, but I ain't much of a pole vaulter.
Maybe we better switch the subject. Where you been all day?
Up in Central Park, seeing the sights.
Mm-hmm. And vice versa?
Yeah. Boy, what fun I had feeding the squirrels.
Nuts?
Some of them. Yeah, but most of them squirrels is just as normal as you and me.
Yeah.
In fact, a lot of them is much normaler than people.
Where's that remark?
Well, sometimes people are stupid. Up in the park there, I was watching a sailor out on the lake in a rowboat with his girl. All he did for 2 hours was hug and kiss her.
Well, what's stupid about that?
Well, you'd think after months on the ocean, the guy'd be sick and tired of water.
Then again, maybe the guy was in love.
Love?
Yeah.
Well, that's stupid, too.
What do you mean?
Well, what happens? The guy falls in love with a dame and they get married. Before you know it, they got 8 or 10 kids. And the kids get married. Pretty soon the guy's an old man with a bunch of grandchildren.
So?
And one day his wife leaves him and he's got to start all over again. Well, I'll see you later. I got to get down to the police station.
The police for what?
Well, when I was up in the park, I found this lady's purse and I'm going down to return it.
Lady's purse? Let me see it.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Genuine stimulated leather. Hey, and look here.
What?
This picture. It must be the dame that lost it. Look at that bathing suit. What a tomato. Finnegan, forget the police station, huh?
Why?
Well, here's her name and phone number, Myrtle Dodge. I'll call her up and talk to her, you know. Just let her know we found the purse, that is.
Oh, yeah? You ain't kidding me, Arch. I know what you're after.
What?
The reward.
You ain't kidding. Hello? Is this Myrtle Dodds? Well, my name is Archie. I think I found your purse. Now, if I bring it up to you, how about a date? You can't leave your girlfriend? Well, what's she like? Is she as buxom as you? Even buxomer, huh? Okay, I'll bring a friend for your friend. All right. Finnegan, come on. We got a double date.
Just a minute. What do I have to do?
Oh, nothing. Just talk to the dame. Hold her hand. Maybe kiss her goodnight.
Nothing doing. That kissing stuff ain't for me.
You mean you never kissed a dame?
Only me mother.
Well, your mother's a dame.
Yeah, but you'd never know it.
Now, look, Finnegan, I got a date for you. You know, kissing a sweetheart is a lot different from kissing your mother.
Oh, yeah? What's the difference?
About 5 minutes. Now, come on with me and you'll see for yourself.
Hi, Arch.
Oh, hello, Joe. I'm just on my way up to meet a new girlfriend.
Oh, what's she like?
Well, here, look for yourself. Here's a picture in a bathing suit. Joe, stop staring so long.
Why?
A thing like that could be habit forming.
Very nice, Arch. You say you've got a date with her?
Yeah, I'm on my way up to see her now.
The way you look?
Well, I might change my suit.
Is that all?
Well, I might shave.
Yeah.
Put on me Blue Jay corn plaster.
What else?
Vitalis me hair.
Oh, Arch, I'm glad you said that.
Joe, I thought you'd be.
Sure, because there's nothing like Vitalis to make your hair look its best. Make you look your best. Make you look well-groomed. After all, Arch, you're a handsome devil.
I didn't think you cared.
I didn't want to spoil all those good looks by showing up with dry, unruly hair.
Oh, perish forbid.
Vitalis will tame down dry, unruly hair, make it look well-groomed, but without a greasy patent leather shine. There's no mineral oil in Vitalis, you know. Vitalis doesn't contain a single drop of it. Just pure vegetable oil, so your hair is left natural-looking, handsome in a masculine way. So, Arch, why don't you give yourself a Vitalis 60-second workout before your date tonight, and you'll attract any girl.
Okay, Joe, I'll use the Vitalis now. Is that all you have to say?
Yeah, except that Vitalis is a goodbye.
Goodbye, Joe.
Hey, Miss Archie, you better hurry up. You've been standing in front of that mirror for 10 minutes.
Yeah, no wonder Dames is nuts about me. That profile, that sensitive face. Linda Christian, how could you do it? Eddie, I gotta look my best tonight. Now, you got a nail file?
Here you are.
Thanks. I gotta scrape this mud off my shoes. You know, first impressions is important.
What about that cigar butt behind your ear?
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you reminded me. I'll put a Corona band around it. I think maybe I'd better get myself a new suit, too.
Where you going to get it? Salvation Army?
Don't be cryptic. It happens I have a new tailor, the Duke of Kemp Tailoring Emporium Limited.
Is this the place where you walk 3 flights down?
Well, you have to make some sacrifices if you want to dress well. I think I'll give him a call. Hello, Duke of Kent Tailoring Emporium? Oh, hello, Mo. This is Archie. Archie, the padded shoulders with the belt in the back. Look, Mo, what have you got in a well-fitting misfit? Gray tweed with just a slight imperfection? What's the imperfection, Mo? One of the sleeves is missing. Well, frankly, I was figuring on something a little more tailored. Tell me, why don't you just pick one out for me? You know, one of the good ones, the ones you put in the window.
Sure. Looks good on the dummy. Why shouldn't it look good on you?
Quiet. Okay, Mo, I'll pick it up in a little while. By the way, that's 2 pair of pants, ain't it? Uh-huh. And the free catcher's mitt? Okay, see you in a while, Mo. Boy, I'm going to knock that Myrtle Dodd's eyes out.
Yeah, it ain't for nothing that they call you Archie the Playboy.
Some playboy.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing.
I know, but how did you express it this time? What was that crack about the Playboy?
Well, all I say is there's two kinds of men that take a girl out.
Namely?
Well, there's the one type that takes you out and buys you lobster and champagne. And then there's your type. A quick beer and a struggle.
This from a dame that sits by the telephone praying for wrong numbers.
Say, Art.
Yeah?
About our date tonight, do you suppose the girls would notice it if I didn't go along?
Now, look, Finnegan, you can't back out now. The date's all set.
Well, where are we going to take them, Art?
Well, I wonder how much the Stork Club would cost. Let me call them up. Hello, Stork Club. How much do you charge for dinner for 4 people? Thank you. Hello, Toots yours? Is Toots there? Well, see how close you can get him to the phone, will you? Hello, Toots. This is Archie at Duffy's Tavern. Well, we're taking a couple of dames out tonight, and since I'm a fellow restaurant owner, well, I don't want to haggle, but what sort of a professional rate could you give me? Uh-huh. Let's haggle. Huh? You don't lower your prices for nobody? Well, look, I'm planning to spend about $4. Where do you think I should go? Mr. Shaw, there I can go for nothing.
Hey, look, Art, you got to let me out of this day.
Why?
Well, you know me. I don't know how to act in them high-class nightclubs.
Well, there's nothing to worry about. You just walk in and you're greeted by the maitre d'.
Who's that?
The guy that throws you out. That is ordinarily, but if you got the money, he leads you over to the table, see? Then when you get to the table, that's when you start cutting corners.
Oh.
Well, you carelessly say to him, oh, well, Capitan, I think I shall place our dinner order later.
What's the idea of that?
Well, this is to give the dame you're with a chance to fill up on bread.
Then I suppose you stall a little while longer by dancing, huh?
Dancing? Are you mad and let her work up an appetite?
Yeah, but sooner or later she's going to get hold of that menu.
Well, not necessarily. If a gentleman is well-bred, he always looks at the menu first, see? And if he sees something like pressed duck for $4.50...
Yeah?
He quick breathes on the dame's bifocals and fogs them up.
Boy. Art, you sure been around.
I think I know a few angles. There's a lot of little tricks, Finnegan, you know, like how to nonchalantly slip your hand under the napkin, thus giving the appearance that one is actually leaving the waiter a tip. And how, on leaving the nightclub, to avoid giving the doorman a gratuity, you see, you send him down to the corner for a taxi and walk off in the other direction. But enough of this instruction. I got to get down to the Duke of Kent and get that suit. Well, fellas, look me over. How do you like my new suit?
Well, pull down the shades and call me Sunset.
Well, aside from the colors, how do you like the tailoring?
Let's see. Turn around.
Okay.
From the back, the front looks perfect.
Miss Archie, them trousers.
What about the trousers?
Well, ain't they a little tight across the chest?
Eddie, after all, you got to remember this suit was made for somebody else.
Oh, and then the circus left town, huh?
Look, maybe it ain't perfect, but you got to admit it's good value. After all, only $9 with 2 pairs of pants.
Yeah, with pants as tight as that, you better bring the other pair along in case of a blowout.
I've never seen such jealousy.
All right. Here I am, all set for the date.
Hey, you got a clean shirt on. What happened?
Well, it was an accident, Arch. I thought I was playing a slot machine.
Yeah?
It turned out to be one of them automatic laundries.
Hey, them things must be all right, though. That shirt looks very well laundered.
Oh, yeah. Only thing was, it took me 20 minutes to crawl out of the machine.
You got stuck in the machine?
Yeah, but I didn't mind, Arch. That spinning around sure clears a guy's head. Hey, look, shall we get started here?
Why not? As the handkerchief said to the proboscis, let's blow. Well, this is Myrtle's address, Benny. Let's see here. Myrtle Dodds, apartment 27.
27? That must be down here at the end of the hall.
Yeah. Now, remember, Finnegan, I gave the tailor $3 deposit, and I only got $12 left, so leave us not let these dames talk us into spending a fortune. Wait a minute. Here we are, 27.
Yes?
Well, Huffa. Miss Dodds, I would like you...
Sorry, the exterminator was here yesterday.
Gee, Arch, I'm kind of disappointed. I was hoping the first date would last a little longer.
Wait a minute here.
Yes?
I'm afraid there must be some mistake.
Arch, when they slam it twice, is that what they mean by a double date?
Myrtle, I got the purse.
Oh, come in.
You are Myrtle, ain't you?
Yes?
Oh, well, I'm Archie, and this is my friend Finnegan. He's the one that really retrieved the lost purse.
Yes, he does look like a retriever.
Thank you.
By the way, where is your roommate?
Oh, Gertrude? Oh, she's in the other room. I'll call her. Gertrude? Yes? The boys are here. Okay, I'm coming. Hello, boys.
He's good dance. She looks like something on television.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, boys, but I was putting on my face.
Did she have to put that one on?
Well, Gertrude, which one do you want? The retriever or giraffe neck here? Oh, let's draw matchsticks to see who gets who. Okay. Here, pick a match. Oh, gee, mine's shortest. I lose. Oh, Archie.
Yes?
Fate has thrown us together.
Fate should get a kick in the teeth.
Oh, Mr. Finnegan.
I?
Why don't you and I sit over here?
Okay.
Aren't you going to hold the chair for me?
Why, it ain't moving.
Look, girls, we was planning to take you to dinner, but...
Why go out to dinner? We can cook dinner right here.
Okay. Usually I like to go out where one can dance.
Oh, we can dance right here, too.
I've been looking for this dame all my life. Well, honey, when do we start eating?
As soon as the groceries arrive. Myrtle? Yes? The groceries are here. Oh, Gertrude, do you have any money? Not a cent. Do you, Myrtle? Not a cent.
Well,
Oh, this is very embarrassing. We don't seem to have $6.
It's embarrassing for me. I do. Okay, here you are. Here's the $6.
Oh, I'll take it. I'll be back in a second.
Look, Myrtle, I realize you're with Finnegan, that he is your boyfriend now, but how about me holding your hand?
No.
Look, honey, you realize I'm a very attractive man, don't you?
No.
What a stubborn thing. Look, Myrtle, why don't you break down and just let me slip my arm around your waist?
Get away from me, you crumb.
Myrtle, you seem to forget I have $6 worth of groceries invested in you. Now, look, honey, leave this talk this over here.
Archie.
What is it now?
Ice cream.
How much?
$3.
$3. I suppose you girls are still broke.
I'm afraid so.
Okay, here you are, Gertrude. Pay the man the $3. Now, where was we, Myrtle? Myrtle, you're crying. What's the matter with you?
It isn't me. It's Mother.
How much? What's the matter with her?
She's starving. She needs $20.
$20 for food?
No, for a new upper plate. She can't chew.
But I only got $3 left.
Okay, you can owe me the other 17.
What have we got into here? Who's that?
Oh, just a second. I'll find out. Yes?
Is this Myrtle Dodd?
Yes?
Well, you don't know me, but I happen to find your purse.
Oh, no. Come on, Finnegan. Brother, are we lucky to get out of that joint? Them dames clipped me for $12.
Yeah, what suckers.
Yeah, we sure was.
Well, I mean the dames.
What do you mean, the dames?
Look what I swiped from the grocery bag. A whole salami.
Yes, it's a hit. Thousands of men have switched to new Benex brushless shave cream. Thousands are discovering that Benex gives them the best shaves they've ever had.
Mister, it's time you, too, tried Benex, the new wonder shave with a sensational beard-softening formula.
Benex brushless leaves your face feeling extra smooth, comfortable.
And Benex doesn't clog your razor or drain.
But don't take our word for it. Just try Benex yourself. Get a tube at your nearest drug counter.
Or we'll send you a big 25-cent tube free. Write your name and address on a postcard and mail to Benex, B-E-N-E-X, Empire State Building, New York 1, New York.
Remember, buy Benex brushless or try it free by writing Benex, Empire State Building, New York. Hurry, offer limited. Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Wednesday. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Vitalis for well-groomed hair and Truchet, the hand lotion with the beforehand extra. Each Wednesday, Bristol Myers brings you Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It starts with D and ends with T. That's draft.
Procter & Gamble's Sudsing Miracle, 2,000 years newer than soap. Dreft brings you The Life of Riley. Dreft, D-R-E-F-T, Dreft, America's largest selling brand for washing silks, nylons, woolens, dishes, presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, tomorrow is Father's Day, and millions of happy fathers will be basking in the adoration of their offspring, but not Chester A. Riley. Right now is sitting at home dejectedly, a look of anguish on his face. There's a sob in his voice as we hear him say,
"Tomorrow is Father's Day. My own son won't even talk to me. He hates me. He wouldn't treat his mother like this. Oh, why wasn't I born a mother?"
Yes, the atmosphere in the Riley household is fraught with tragedy. How did this breach between father and son come to pass? Well, let's go back to the other day when Riley Sr., immersed in a newspaper, suddenly looked up and exclaimed,
"I don't know what's the matter with that Junior.
Why? What did he do now?
It's what he didn't do. He never does anything. It says here in the paper thousands of boys are entering that soapbox derby all over the country.
Oh, Egbert Gillis is entering. Yes, I saw the little car Egbert's building.
Sure, every kid in the country's going in for it, except your son, Junior.
Oh, so now he's my son.
Well, what if he isn't in the derby, Daddy?
It's important. A contest like this builds character, and character is what counts. Why, when I was a boy, every time I walked into a room, people would say, "Look, here comes that character."
Oh. They still do, dear.
Can you blame them? Listen to what it says here in the paper. This nationwide derby develops in youngsters the qualities of self-reliance and initiative. Remember, Peg, today's boys are tomorrow's men.
They are, dear?
Yes, you can't fight nature. This is the kind of thing Junior ought to go in for instead of wasting his time and energy in doing what's he been doing lately?
Oh, he spends most of his time getting goony with that little Marilyn Morris.
Oh, now, Beth.
Junior's madly, supremely in love with Marilyn.
You see, Peg, that's the kind of a boy your son is. Instead of something important, he'd rather spend all his time with a girl. That's his idea of fun.
What if it is?
Well, it ain't my idea of fun.
It was once. You used to hang around me when I was a young girl.
Well, I know better now. We're talking about Junior. Peg, you spoiled that boy. You let him have his own way too much. It's time he learned who his father is. You or me?
Oh, Riley, I won't have you forcing the boy into that contest. Now, every time you
Peg,
start...
I know how to handle boys. He's going to build a racer, and I won't take no for an... Junior, is that you?
Hiya, Pop. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Junior.
Junior, I want to have a little talk with you.
Well, can I wait until later, Pop? I got to start building my racer for the Soapbox Derby.
Yeah. You see, Peg, your son would rather waste his time building a racer for the Did you say racer?
Well, yeah. I entered the Derby today.
Oh, that's my son, all right. Well, run along, Junior, and get to work.
Okay. Thanks, Pop.
Well, what's the matter, Peg? Why are you and Babs looking at me like that? Is it my fault you had the kid all wrong? Well, Junior, how's the racer coming?
Ah, it's a tough job, Pop. I haven't got the right tool.
That's what I figured. Oh, I brought you something to make it easier.
You bought me a set of tools?
No, a set of blueprints.
Blueprints?
That's right. I drew them up myself. Here, look. Now, you follow these blueprints, and
Well,
you'll
I
have
want to build it without help.
Well, sure. All I'm doing is giving you the benefit of my brain. I'm not helping you.
This axle here is...
Well, now take this blueprint I drew here.
Oh, but, Pop, what do you know about cars?
What do I know about cars? Remember that old Essex Jim Gillis had? I took that motor apart, part by part, hundreds of them. Cleaned them, put them together again. And I had enough parts left over to make a motorcycle.
Yeah, but... Gee, Pop, the Essex didn't run after that.
Oh, but my motorcycle did. Now, you take this blueprint.
Thanks, Pop, but it'll be better if I build it myself.
Junior, that's where you're wrong. Why, the best cars in America were always built by two guys working together.
What two guys?
Well, Kaiser and Fraser. Graham and Page. Ford and Lincoln. Now, don't be stubborn, Junior.
Riley, will you fix the clothesline?
Oh, Dufflin, I want your opinion. Look, I drew up a set of blueprints for Junior's racer, but he's stubborn. He wants to build it all by himself. What do you think of that?
Good for you, Junior.
Peg, when I want your opinion, I'll ask for it. Junior, are you going to do like I say?
No, Pop. I'll build it alone.
You absolutely refuse to use these blueprints. You won't even look at them?
No, Pop.
Well, just for that, I'm going to teach you a lesson. I withdraw my offer.
My, what a crowd. Oh, I'm so proud of Junior and his little car.
Oh, it's really pretty.
He'd have done a lot better if he'd followed my blueprints.
Oh, how much better can he do, Daddy? He won all the heats he was in. He'll be in the final.
He just won because he happens to have the Riley luck. That's all it was, just plain dumb luck.
You might give the boy some credit.
Attention, please. The final heat for the city championship will now be run. The winner will compete for the national championship. Please clear the course.
Oh, I do hope Junior wins.
No, he ain't got a chance. Not with the car. Now, if he'd used my blueprints like I told him...
Hurrah! Come on, Junior!
Figured wind resistance and everything.
Come on, Junior, faster.
But he knew it all. He wouldn't listen.
Oh, look, Mother. Junior's getting out ahead. Come on, Junior!
Okay, if he wants to be stubborn. Now let him pay the consequences.
Oh, Junior's out in front. Oh, look at him go. Come on, Junior. Keep that lead.
This'll teach him a lesson.
Come on, Junior. Come on. Oh, he's over the line.
He won. He won. Hooray for my boy.
Oh, Riley. Isn't it wonderful? I'm so proud. What did we ever do to deserve such a son?
We got married.
Where's Junior? Can you see him?
Oh, no. He disappeared and... Oh, yes, there he is. He's shaking hands with the judge. You know, J.B. Gilbert.
Oh, he's a big automobile manufacturer.
Just think, our own boy shaking hands with a big industrial maggot.
Oh. Not maggot, Riley. It's magnet. Well, come on. Let's go over to Junior.
No. Peg, not right away. This is Junior's day. Let's not be the type of parents that muscle in on their kids' glory. Let's stay in the background.
Oh, look, Daddy. They're going to take pictures.
Come on, let's get over there.
Riley, wait for us. Riley!
Junior, excuse me, Mr. Excuse me. Oh, Junior. Oh, my boy, Junior.
Hiya, Bob. Well, I won.
Congratulations, son. We sure put it over, didn't we? Eh?
Yeah. Well, thanks, Bob. Oh, and this is Mr. Gilbert.
How do you do, sir?
This is a real privilege, Mr. Gilbert, meeting you. I never thought I'd have the honor of shaking hands with a big maggot.
Magnet, Pop.
Magnet. What's the difference? Everybody knows what Mr. Gilbert is.
Oh, look, there's Mom and Babs over there. Excuse me. Hey, Mom.
All right, Dave.
Fine boy you've got there, Mr. Riley. Intelligent, good character.
Oh, he's nothing.
You're too modest. That was a dandy little car he won with. Fine design. If he were a little older, I'd put him to work in my designing department.
A little older, huh? About 40, which I am.
Your boy's got a real talent for mechanics.
Well, as a matter of fact, it runs in the family.
Oh, yes? Mrs. Riley is a mechanic?
No, I mean I am. As a matter of fact, I kind of made Junior build that car.
Well, good. I like to see fathers take an interest in their boys' activities.
Oh, I took more than an interest. I planned the whole thing for him.
You planned it?
Well, sure. As a matter of fact, I drew up a set of blueprints. All he had to do was follow them.
You're joking, Mr. Riley.
Oh, no. As a matter of fact, I got them right here. There. See? There, the plans all there, right down to the last nut.
Well, this is most interesting.
I thought you'd be interested. By the way, Mr. Gilbert, before I got in the airplane game, I used to dabble with automobiles, and I was wondering if maybe...
Excuse me, I have an announcement to make.
Yes.
Attention, please. We have just learned that Chester Riley, Jr., driver of the Comet, did not build his car by himself. This is a clear violation of the rules, and he is therefore disqualified. The winner is Jimmy Wagner.
Mr. Gilbert, as I was saying just before you disqualified Junior, disqualified? No, Mr. Gilbert.
I'm sorry, those are the rules.
But I didn't know, Mr. Gilbert. Listen, it ain't true what I said. I was lying. I told you a lie. I'm a liar. You got to believe me. I wouldn't lie to you.
I'm sorry, sir, and I'll just hold on to these blueprints for the time being.
But, Mr. Gilbert, wait. Please, you gotta...
Riley, did you hear that announcement?
Pop, they disqualified me.
I know, Junior.
Well, somebody told the judges I didn't build the car myself. It's a big lie. When I find out who did it, I'll knock his teeth out.
I'd like to lay my hands on him myself. Oh, the sneak! If I had him here, I'd scratch his eyes out.
Please. Live and let live.
I'm going to the judges and find out who did this.
No, don't go.
What do you mean, don't go? Don't you want to know?
I know who did it.
You do, Daddy?
Who did it? Tell me who did it, Pop. I'll punch you in the nose.
Here's my nose, Junior. Help yourself.
Pop, you told them?
Well, you see, I didn't know. I just showed him my blueprint, so he thought...
why did you do it? Why are you always interfering? Why are you always spoiling things?
But, son...
leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
Come back, Junior. Hit me so I'll feel better, Junior.
Chester Riley, how could you? Honest, you haven't got the brains of a maggot.
You mean magnet.
I'm talking about your brains, and I mean maggot.
But, Dumpling,
don't you speak to me. Junior, darling, wait.
Oh, Peg, wait, Junior. Wait. It ain't fair that they should treat me like this. After all, what did I do? So what if I told a little fib? So what if I did make him look like a cheater? So what if I wrecked his life? So what if I... Oh, I'm a skunk.
Draft will bring you the second act of The Life of Riley in a moment. Now, this is Ken Carpenter. Talk about vacations. Mrs. Riley's found the next best thing to a vacation from dishwashing. Sure, she's joined the march to draft.
Draft your dishes, and oh, how they shine. Shine without wiping in half of the time and look bright. Right. Now, don't you get left, get dressed.
Yes, ladies, for faster, easier dishwashing, don't get left, get Draft. The first suds to wash dishes cleaner than soap. Draft gets dishes so clean they shine even without wiping. You know, all soaps leave a cloudy deposit on dishes unless polished, but not Dreft. This wonderful new kind of suds rinses clear, leaves dishes and glasses so clean they sparkle. And you've never seen a soap get rid of dishpan grease the way Dreft can. And yet there's no dishpan ring, no unpleasant greasy film on hands. What's more, Dreft contains no alkali that can redden hands. So first thing Monday, get Dreft, the miracle suds backed by Procter & Gamble. Don't get left, get Dreft. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Shortly after Junior won the local Soapbox Derby, his over-enthusiastic father boasted, untruthfully of course, that he had designed the car that Junior drove in the race. Result, Junior was disqualified.
Babs, did your brother come home yet?
No, not yet. Neither did Mother.
I wouldn't blame Junior if he never came home. He must hate me.
Oh, don't say that.
Why not? He's got a right to hate me. I'm such a dope.
Oh, I'm sure he doesn't. Remember, he's your son.
If he doesn't hate me, then it's because he's a dope like his father.
Everybody makes mistakes, Daddy.
Not like I make them. I'm an expert. Why am I always shooting my mouth off? Why don't I once shoot my head off?
Oh, Daddy, stop brooding about it.
There's an old saying, button your lip. That should be my motto. Only with my big mouth, I need a zipper.
It'll be all right, Daddy.
Junior will never forgive me for this. Neither will your mother.
Yes, they will.
No, they won't. Why should they? I'm no good. I'm a flop as a father.
I think you're a wonderful father.
Well, you're no judge, Babs. After all, you've only had one father. No, I might as well face it. Junior's through with me.
Oh, he'll forget all about it in a few days.
He'll never forget. Every time he sees my face, he'll think of this horrible mess.
Do you want an aspirin, Daddy?
No, thanks. I ain't hungry. He'll hold this against me the rest of his life. And he'll always be ashamed of me. Even when he's a big success. A big manufacturer, maybe. An auto manufacturer. Yeah, that's what he'll probably be. He'll manufacture millions of cars. The Comet. The Riley Comet. Now he needs me, but when he's a millionaire, he won't want me around. I'm ignorant. I'm not couth. He'll move away to a mansion in Bel Air. His mother will go with him. She always did take his side.
Oh, stop it, Daddy. You're just overwrought.
No, I'm not. I can see the future just as clear as if it happened yesterday. 20 years from now, you'll be married. Your mother and her millionaire son will be living in their mansion. And I'll be all alone. An old bum.
Oh, stop imagining things. I'll go make you some coffee.
That's all I'll be. An old bum. I could just see myself walking along the street in my raggedy clothes, looking for cigar butts. It's raining and thundering, and I'm cold and wet. I got holes in my shoes, and they're full of water.
Just a minute, mister. What are you doing on this property?
Nothing, officer, nothing. I'm just visiting some people I know. Anyway, it's my own business.
It's my business, too. I'm a special watchman. Now, you better get back to Skid Row where you belong.
Honest, officer, I was just going to ring the bell. You see, my son lives there, in that 10-story bungalow.
Why, that's the mansion of Chester Riley, Jr., the big automobile magnate.
Yeah, he's my son.
How could a tramp like you be the father of a son like that?
That's what my wife always used to say.
Come on now, brother, get moving.
No, please, officer. Let me go in there just for a minute. I haven't seen my wife or my son for 20 years. I'm starving for a look at their sweet faces.
All right, go ahead.
But don't start no trouble.
Oh, bless you, officer.
Bless you, mister. Go on. There's the door.
Yes? Speak up, beggar.
Pardon me, sir, but for 20 years I've been
Go
starving.
around to the back door. The scullery maid may have a few scraps for you unless she's already fed the dogs.
Oh, no, wait, please, don't shut the door.
Who is it, Jeeves?
It's me, your husband, madam.
My what? How dare you say such a thing? Throw him out, Jeeves. I never saw this creature before in my life.
How can you say that? I ain't a creature. I'm Riley. Don't you remember, I'm your husband. You're my wife. I can prove it. I got a mole on my shoulder, and you got a mole on your...
How dare you?
I'm your son.
You may go, Jeeves. I will handle this baboon.
Oh, then you do remember me. That was your pet name for me.
When I ran away from you 20 years ago, I wrote you that I never wanted to see you again. Why did you come here tonight?
I just wanted to say goodbye.
Very well. Goodbye.
Oh, here you are, Mater. I say, you look ill, Mater.
No, it's nothing, dearest.
Well, what is it, Mater?
Oh, it's okay, Junior. There's nothing the mater. It's me, Pater.
You! How dare you come here? Get out!
Oh, don't be like that, son. Forgive and forget. I know you got $10 million, but I ain't proud. I'll take you back.
Go at once. I vowed I would never forgive you for getting me disqualified in the soapbox derby. Now, get out. Jeeves?
Yes, master?
Open the door, Jeeves.
But you can't put me out on a night like this. It's raining. I'll get wet. I'll catch cold. I'll get pneumonia.
Give him some penicillin and throw him out.
Okay. I'll go, but I'll get even. I'm cutting you out of my will. Goodbye. They'll never see me again.
Daddy, I brought you some coffee.
That's what they'll do when they don't need me anymore. They'll kick me in the gutter. Okay, if that's their attitude, I'll tell you.
Riley!
I spoke to the judge and
A fine son you turned out to be.
Me? What did I do?
Why, Riley,
And you're just as bad as he is, Peg. You think when you're a millionaire 20 years from now, you'll kick me out. Well, you'll never get away with it. I'm leaving now.
Hey, wait, Pop.
And you can keep your penicillin. Oh, what a mess. I start with a little fib and I get in deeper and deeper and deeper. How much deeper can I go?
Would you like my opinion?
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, it's you, Digger.
Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
Oh, Digger, I'm in jam on account of my boy.
Boys can be problems. It's time for my oldest boy, Clay, to go to college. He wants to go to UCLA, but I want him to go to MIT.
MIT. Oh, the Massachusetts Institute of Technology.
No, the Morticians Institute of Tombstone. It's a finishing school. And after you graduate, they guarantee to find you an opening.
Well, my trouble with Junior is different. You see, he was in the Soapbox derby.
Oh, so was my youngest son, Reefcliff. He built the cutest little car out of practically nothing. He just used an empty box that was lying around my shop.
No kidding. How did he finish in the race?
Dead last.
Well, my junior was disqualified. You see, I drew up some blueprints, and I told the judge Junior used them to build his car.
Oh, but that's cheating.
Yeah, but Junior
Cheating isn't cricket. I once wrote a strong poem on that very subject. I quote, "Some cheat the baker or the candlestick maker. Some cheat their dearest friend. But I've yet to meet the man who can cheat Digger Odell in the end."
But, Digger, please, listen, Junior didn't cheat. He built the car himself. I was just boasting to the judge.
Oh, I see. Then you must act right. Go to the judge. Have him compare the blueprints and Junior's car. There'll be no similarity.
Hey, that's right. Well, why didn't I think of that before?
Make haste, Riley. As we say in our profession, never let the grass grow over your feet. Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
Come on, Junior, get your car. We got to go over and see that judge, Mr. Gilbert.
Riley, wait. Mr. Gilbert's here to see you.
I can't see him now. I got to see Mr. Gilbert. He's here, Mr. Gilbert.
That's right, Mr. Riley.
Pop, I'm not disqualified. I'm still the winner.
Yes, and your boy leaves for the East tomorrow for the finals.
But I don't understand. What made you change your mind?
I looked at the blueprints you drew.
Oh, my blueprints, huh? Slick, ain't they?
If Junior had really followed them, he'd have wound up with a car that had 7 2-inch wheels and a body 36 feet long.
7 wheels?
That car would have weighed half a ton, and the only thing that could possibly have moved it was a jet propulsion motor.
That was on my blueprint?
Yes, that was the product of your brain.
What a revolting development this is.
Riley's will be back in a moment. Summer is the time for romance, so you'll want to make extra sure your nice washables look fresh and gay and eye-catching. And, of course, the world's finest care for pretty silks, nylons, and woolens is Dreft. Yes, Dreft keeps nylons lovely and sheer as new. Washes new woolens softer and fluffier than even expensive soap flakes. Helps pretty lingerie colors stay bright and sparkling washing after washing. You see, Dreft leaves no dulling film in fabrics the way soaps do. Dreft's amazing suds rinse clear. So no wonder Dreft is now America's largest selling brand for fine washables and dishes. This summer, help keep your nice things fresh and lovely with Dreft. Don't get left, get Dreft.
The bus for San Bernardino and Points East is now ready.
Well, Junior, dear, you better get on the bus.
Yeah. Well, goodbye.
Oh, wait, Junior. Before you go, I want to give you some advice. Now, if you want to win that race, here's what you ought to do. You do whatever you want, Junior. Don't listen to me. That's an order.
Yeah. Well, goodbye, Pop.
Junior, you sure you forgive me?
Oh, sure, Pop. Oh, gee, I almost forgot. Here's something for you, Pop, for Father's Day.
Oh, Junior, they shouldn't have. Oh, Junior.
Pop, stop kissing
Goodbye,
me.
Junior.
Well, Pop.
Goodbye, Junior.
Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye. Oh, what a wonderful son. He remembered me on Father's Day. I wonder what he got me.
Why, it's a book, Riley.
Yeah, a book. Child Psychology. Now, why would he give me this book? I ain't a child.
The Sudsing Miracle for soaps, nylons, woolens, dishes invites you to meet our guests next week to hear the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The Life of Riley is produced by Irving Brecker and is directed by Don Bernard. Music by Lou Kozloff. The script by Alan Lipscott and Reuben Schiff. Mrs. Riley's Paula Winslow, Digger Odell is John Brown, Jr. is Tommy Cook, Babs is Barbara Eiler, and Mr. Gilbert is Alan Reed. Read the feature story of Babs Riley in the current issue of Radio Mirror magazine. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to listen again next week to The Life of Riley and reminding you for faster, brighter, safer cleaning than any previous suds in history, use Dreft. Don't get left, get Dreft. Darling, you're radiant tonight.
There's radiance in my hair.
Why is the radiance there? Prell, P-R-E-L-L. Procter & Gamble's new Emerald Clear Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube.
Brand new amazing Prell reveals a glamorous, radiant beauty no soap or soap shampoo can match. And Prell leaves hair so easy to manage, so soft and smooth, glowing with a natural radiance.
Sensationally different. Prell removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Fact proved by a group of doctors. Even stubborn dandruff was controlled by only 2 Prell shampoos a week.
And the whole family cheers that handy Prell tube. Easy to use, no spill, no waste, and a little makes mountains of lather.
Try the new Radiant Cream Shampoo, Prell.
P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo. Leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is inside. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo.
Yes, try Prell. And listen again next week when Dreft, the sudsing miracle for silks, nylons, woolens, dishes, brings you The Life of Riley. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
What coffee makes you nervous? Switch to Poston. The makers of Poston, the favorite noontime drink in millions of American homes, present those 3 lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. A couple of months ago, Mrs. Peterson was just about the nicest, sweetest, most adorable woman a man could be married to. But suddenly something happened to her. Her husband came in one night, opened the door, and he greeted like this.
Heaven, Boston, don't slam the door that way. And hang your coat up. And for goodness sake, don't just stand there looking at me.
And it didn't stop there, friends. Things like that repeated themselves night after night. What had happened? What had turned Mrs. Peterson from a calm, lovable, even-tempered woman into a nagging, short-tempered scold? The doctor said it was nerves. Coughing nerves. Now, I'm not going to get up here and try to tell you that coffee sets everybody's nerves on edge. It doesn't. Plenty of people can drink cup after cup of coffee with no ill effects at all. But plenty of other folks shouldn't touch coffee. So if you suffer from nerves, and nerves will only affect you in any one of several ways, irritability, indigestion, sleeplessness, and you suspect coffee to be responsible or even partly responsible, give up coffee and switch to Poston. The Poston contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind, so it can't possibly set your nerves on edge. And Poston's distinctive flavor has made it a favorite drink in millions of homes. So start right away to drink Poston instead of coffee, will you? And see what happens after you've given Poston a fair trial, say even in 2 weeks. See if your nerves haven't steadied down, see if your disposition hasn't improved, see if you want a calm, good-natured, likable person again. Drink Poston. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the citizens of Pine Ridge are all excited. Word was received this week that a motion picture company from Hollywood is planning to come to Pine Ridge to make a picture. It's also understood that Lum and Abner will have prominent parts in the production. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner going up to the out-and-down store, talking on the telephone.
Well, I'd love to the worst way, Cedric, but I just couldn't get off this afternoon. Lum ain't here, and I just had to close up the store. Well, is the signs right for fishing now? Yeah. Well, fishing ought to be good, then. Who? He did. For the land sake. All of them right there in Big Eddie. So that just makes my mouth water to hear that. But when was you even on going? I know for sure Lum wouldn't be back, but that brain I wouldn't walk up and go with you. Well, I'll take... just a minute, Cedric. I'm going to come in. Come in. I'll be down here and get... Oh, come in, Squire. Good afternoon, Abner. Good afternoon. How's my old friend today? Oh, tolerably well, I reckon, Squire. Take a chair there. I'll be down directly. Please, go right ahead, Abner. I'm an old earth. Hello? Well, I'll tell you what you do, Cedric. You go ahead and dig the bait and then come by here, and if Lum ain't back for that time, well, maybe I can think of somebody along the river there owes the store some money, and I can try and collect that. And after I see them, well, it wouldn't hurt nothing for me and you to stop and fish for a while, I reckon. Oh, it won't take me long. I'll think of somebody right there on the road so it won't take up much time. All right. Now hurry so he'll have as much time as he can. All right. Goodbye. Well, fish, Squire, what's new? Oh, not much at all, Abner. I just thought I'd drop over and see what you knew about this report they're going to make a motion picture here in Pine Ridge. Well, I don't know much about it, except I guess that fellow Motion, that talent scout from out there in Hollywood, come in here last week, you know, to our Elizabeth. Got the idea while he was here, this would be a good place to make one. Certainly, Hooper tell me that they hired you along for the picture. Well, I guess they will. That's what the fellow said he wanted to do. Wanted us to ask him. When did he plan to start, Abner? Well, right away, I reckon, from what they said. We got a telegram yesterday from Mr. Motion that he'd be here the first of the week to make all the arrangements. Well, that sounds as though there's no doubt but what they'll make it then. Oh, they're going to make it all right. Do you know anything about what the picture's going to be about, Abner? Well, it's about Pine Ridge here, from what he said. Said he wanted me along to play the part of storekeeper. That is, just run our store like we always do. Well, from that, I guess that your store is going to be in the picture then. Yes, well, it'll be in it, yeah. Oh, that's fine. I'm glad to hear that, Abner. Did he mention any other places around here that he was planning to use? No. Well, now, he did say something about Uncle Henry Lunsford's place. Uncle Henry? Yeah, me and him drove down by there last Sunday, and he said he'd make off a pretty setting for a picture, whatever it is. Said that house sitting there amongst all them big trees would be awful pretty. Yes, that place of Uncle Henry is very pretty. I never would have thought of that either. That's the only place he mentioned, huh? Well, he thought all this country around here was pretty. The picnic ground down there by the river, he said that's the prettiest spot he ever saw. A picnic ground, yes. Who does that land belong to? Well, that's part of Ruth Wilson's place, except he just never has mixed it in. Oh, yes, that's right, sure. Well, I'm mighty glad to hear that picture company's coming in there, Abner. We should all make some money out of it. And, particularly, should make a lot of money. Well, we better. Go along strongly for the last few days. I found that fellow just went on hog wild. What's the matter with Lum? Well, I think he's going to be a moving picture actor now, where there just ain't no living with him. Got all kinds of high-fleeting ideas. Been taking all the money we could get in here at the store and buying a bunch of Hollywood clothes, he called it. Got himself a checkered coat and some yellow breeches. Is that Lum wearing that outfit? I saw somebody go down the street this morning just like that. Had on dark sunglasses, and I wondered who in the world it was. Looked like a circus clown. That's Lum. Well, I do know. He's going to make us this show in the world. Well, I've got a little proposition. Here's my name if you don't have if you need money. Well, what's that, Squire? I want to rent the store here. Went to store. Oh, no, I don't believe we'd be interested in that, Squire. This is the only way we got to make my living. I want to get out of here. Why, I didn't know what to do, hardly. Hey, now, wait a minute, Abner. You're getting ahead of me. I don't want you to get out of it. You mean you want to hire us to run it, please? Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Abner. I'll rent the store, give you $25 a month for it, and you and Lum can go right ahead and run it just as you always have. And keep all the money that you take in. You mean we get the $25 a month and all the money we take in, too? That's right. Well, how are you going to come out on a deal like that, Squire? Well, that's my word, Abner. Well, what do you say? I'm awful good, Squire, if you want to do it. Well, that's fine. Now, here, I've got an agreement right here all drawn up, and you as one of the partners can sign it. Well, now, whilst it sounds good to me, Squire, I expect I better talk to Lum about it first. Yeah, by the time you talk to Lum, well, I might be out of notion, Abner. When I get ready to make a deal, I want to make it right then. Might be that I have made you too good a proposition. After I study it over, I might change my mind. I wish you were there. Well, what did that agreement say? Well, here, I'll read it to you. This is an agreement entered into this the 15th day of March, 1940, between Lum Edwards and Abner Peabody, owner of the John Down store, and Squire Skelton. We agree to lease the John Down store to M.K. Skelton for a period of 6 months at the rental of $25 per month, rent to be paid in advance. During this time, it is understood that we will continue to operate the store as in the past, and all the proceeds of the business shall remain our property. Then you sign right here. Abner Peabody partner. That'll have to be right now, never. No, it's all right. It is all right. There's nothing wrong with the deal, Abner. Now, here, I'll sign it. Well, he's paying money. I got to do something to keep us from starting there. That right here, huh? Here, it's right there on that line. And here's the $25 for the first month's rent. Yes, sir, I believe I made a good deal there, Squire. I'm sort of hard man to trade with, aren't I? Yes. You drive a hard bargain, Abner. Well, look who's coming in, would you? Dick Huddleston. Yeah, well, I guess I better be running along. I'll see you later, Abner. Yeah, all right, Squire. Much obliged to you. Not at all, Abner, not at all. Well, howdy, Dick. Oh, hello, Squire. How's everything with you? Oh, just fine, Dick, just fine. When'd you get in town? I came in last night. And going to be around for a few days today. Yeah, I'll be around a day or two. Well, I'll be seeing you then. Yeah, all right, Squire. Well, come on back, Dick. How you, Abner? Oh, just fine. Say, what's this I hear about you and Lum going into the moving picture business here? Well, I reckon we're going to be actors. Where'd you hear it? Why, Grandpa Costero told me something about it down at the store. It'll be a fine thing for the town, too, Abner. You'll find we'll get a lot of good publicity. Oh, yeah. Well, it should make a good picture, too. You know, a lot of people in larger towns have the no advantages of a place like this, Abner. Now, if they'll portray our town just as it is, with the honesty and the sincerity, love for their neighbors that exist here among the people of this town, it'll go an awful lot of interest in Pine Ridge. It's the greatest thing that ever happened for us. Yes, sir, I believe it will, too. It's wrong. Well, to be honest, I think he's out passing polos. Polos? I believe that's what he called it. He's got that old swayback horse there that he skunks down there in the pasture back of my place, knocking his tin can around with the shinny club. I told him over at noon he could play a heap faster if he'd get off and walk. You know how that old horse pokes along.
Oh, where in the world did he ever get that idea?
He read it in one of them moving picture magazines. Oh, you wouldn't know him, Dick. He just went from Hollywood, using all kinds of crazy expressions, wearing fancy clothes, spending all the money he got.
Well, I didn't know.
I made a deal just now that will help us some. I rented our store here to Squire Skelton for $25 a month, and we get to run the store and keep all the money we take in, too.
Keep all the money you take in? And how's he going to make any money on that?
I don't know. To be honest, I don't believe he realized himself what he's done. I mean, he got to talking about this moving picture. I told him me and Ron was going to be in it, run our store just like we always do. And he asked me some of the other places around here at the lights, and next thing I know, he made me that proposition. I got the first month's rent right here in my pocket.
Well, George, that seems like a funny deal. Wait a minute. I can see the whole thing out. You can't go through that deal, Abner. It'll ruin everything.
Huh? Squire Smith and hence release all the property this picture company is planning to use and then stick them a big price to rent. Now, somebody starts pulling stuff like that on them, they're back from out of the deal. Just call the whole thing off. Oh, my goodness, I'm done signing the papers. What'll I do, Dick? What'll I do? Don't forget, friends, at the same time, we'll go for another visit to Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, postman, your best bet for a remote. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Did you hear that? Come on, will you?
Did I hear what?
That whistle. That's the Rinso White whistle.
And Rinso means us.
That's right. Rinso gets clothes Rinso White, and Rinso presents the Amos and Andy Show. Rinso for a wash that's...
Rinso White.
Rinso for a wash that's...
Rinso White.
Rinso in your tub or washer makes for a happier, easier wash day. As little as a 5-minute run per load in your washing machine gives you a wash to be proud of. No wonder Rinso is recommended by the makers of 33 leading washers, among them your own Speed Queen. Take good care of that precious Speed Queen. Remember, washing machine manufacturers are still making vital war materials. And ladies, next wash day, remember...
Rinso White.
Rinso White. Happy little wash day song. And now our stars, Amos and Andy. When a man has a birthday, he likes to be remembered by his friends. Well, Andy Brown is no different. That's why he's pretty much down in the dumps at the moment, because today is his birthday, and he hasn't received as much as a birthday card. He's in his office complaining bitterly about the situation to Amos and the Kingfish.
Well, it seemed to me that when a man has got a birthday, he can at least expect 2 of his closest friends to remember him with a little gift or something.
Yeah, well, Andy, like I told you, I've been so busy selling bonds on this 7th war loan, I just ain't had no time.
And as far as I was concerned, Andy, I don't know how I happened to forget to buy you a present. I can't imagine. Oh, I done had it marked on my calendar in big letters. May the 18th. Buy Andy Brown a birthday present.
Yeah, well, if you had it in big letters, how could you miss seeing it?
It wasn't easy.
Yeah, I know. What you mean is the whole thing wasn't important enough.
Oh, look, Andy, we as your friends and it's getting...
Wait a minute. Here come Lightning. Maybe he didn't forget it. Come in, Lightning.
Hello, everybody. Miss Andy, I just dropped in to give you something.
Oh, Lightning, I know that you wouldn't forget. What is it?
It's a letter for you. Come over to the lodge.
A letter. I thought you meant something else. Lightning, don't you know what today is? May the 18th?
May the 18th?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Though if the day was the 25th and it was later in the year, it could be Christmas.
Lightning, give me that letter and get on out of here.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll walk with you, Lightning. I'll see you fellas later. So long.
So long.
So long, boy. Say, Andy, that letter looked like it's from overseas.
Yeah, you're right. It's from my nephew Jimmy, overseas.
Well.
Yeah, he didn't forget his old Uncle Andy's birthday.
Oh, that's good.
Let me see what it say here.
Mm-hmm.
Say, Dear Uncle Andy, I wanted to send you a gift for your birthday, but it's awfully hard to find a store of any kind in the area where I've been stationed. However, yesterday, I found something unusual, and I'm sending it to you under separate cover. I got it while we were overrunning a small German town. It's a case of German bullion. Bullion?
Bullion? And that's gold.
Gold? You mean he sent me a case of gold?
That's right, Anna. Look here, gold. Anna, don't you remember reading in the paper about a month ago about the Allied soldiers capturing a whole pile of gold bullion that the Germans had hid down in some big salt mine in Germany?
Yeah, that's right. Right.
Well, it looks like the boy done got a hold of a case of it.
Yeah. And Jimmy's been right around in that section, too, I know that. Tell me, Kingfish, what kind of gold is that bullion stuff?
Well, it's just gold that come in the form of a bar. You know, you seen them iron bars. They call them Ignaces.
Yeah. Oh, boy, this is the greatest thing that ever done happened to me. I'm so excited I don't know what to do.
Brother Anna, sit down.
Yeah.
You know, I bet you thought all along that I done forgot to get you something for your birthday. Well, I just been kidding you. Yeah, you see this necktie I'm wearing here, Andrew? This necktie right here, well, I got it for you. Let me take it off here and give it to you. There you is, Andrew. Take it, and many happy returns of the... Oh, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Andy.
Oh, stop it, Kingfish. I know just what you're doing this for. You never bought this necktie for my birthday. Look there, it's got gravy stains all over.
Oh, Andy, what you talking about? Oh, that ain't gravy. That's woven right into the material there. Look at that.
Yeah, well, then whoever wove it had his hands full of gravy. Listen, Kingfish, I was wise to you. You trying your best to get on the right side of me and muscle in on that gold.
Now, wait a minute. Now, speaking about the gold, Andy, all I want you to do is to protect yourself, and I want to help protect you, too. Now, you know there's a law saying that one person can only own so much bullion.
There is?
Oh, yeah, this bullion here, there's a law against it. Certainly there. And the only way that you can get around it is to give the gold you got left over to a close friend. Now, here, Brother Ender, let me take the lint off your coat collar there. Hold still there. Take that off there. There, here's some on your sleeve there. Get that off there.
Kingfish, you ain't going to get no part of that case of gold, so you can put that lint right back on my suit.
Oh, Andy, look here. Don't take my word about the gold. Oh, let's go over to see Gabby, the lawyer, about it.
Yeah, I want to see him anyway, because I got to find out what to do with the gold when I get it.
Yeah, say, here come Henry Van Porter. Now, don't let's waste no time on him.
Well, hello, boys. Hello. Charming to see you.
Yeah, we're just leaving, Henry, in a big hurry.
Well, I seem to have come in at a very inopportunity moment. What's up, boys?
We got to go, Henry. Read that letter on the desk there, and that'll tell you the whole thing.
Yeah, come on. So long, Henry.
Goodbye. Let me look at this letter and see what it's all about here. I'm sending you a case of German bullion. Oh, there's a P.S. on the back here. P.S. In case you've never used this before, you simply let 1 bullion cube dissolve in a cup of boiling water, and in a few minutes you've got a cup of delicious soup. I wonder why Andy and the Kingfish is so excited over a case of soup.
Come right in, boys. Come right on in.
Yeah, well, hello there, Gabby. As our lawyer, we got to see you about a case right away.
I'm just going out to lunch. But I'll go tomorrow instead.
We got some important stuff to discuss with you, Gabby. My nephew in Europe has sent me a case of solid gold bullion.
A case of solid gold? Boys, there's one case I'd sure love to handle.
Yeah. Well, the thing I want to know, Gabby, is how I'm going to change the gold bullion into spending money. I got to get a change into nickels and dimes and quarters and $half.
That's right. That's absolutely right. You got to get some silver threads among the gold. The only way you can do that, Andy, is through a banker. Now, I can give you the name of a big banker here in Harlem, Mr. Homer P. Johnson. You go in and see him, Andy. But I warned you, if he reaches for the button under his desk, get out fast. Get out fast.
Yeah, hear that?
Yeah, well, if there's a chance of getting in trouble, I think I'll send Lightning over as a go-between to see him first.
Yes, there's definitely a chance for trouble. From the legal standpoint, you're liable to run up against the law of internal combustion. The law of internal combustion.
The law of internal combustion. How you figure that?
Well, if they finds out you has broke the law, the internal revenue man will come busting in here. That's the law of internal combustion if I've had it.
let's listen to the Mystic Knights of the Sea Quartet singing Sentimental Journey.
Gonna take a sentimental journey. Gonna set my heart at ease. Gonna make a sentimental journey to renew old memories. Got my bag, I got my reservation. Spend each time I could afford. Like a child in wild anticipation. Long to hear that all aboard. 7, that's the time we leave at 7. I'll be waiting up for heaven. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Never thought my heart would be so yearning. Why did I decide to roam? Gotta take the sentimental journey. Sentimental journey home. Journey home.
My good man, I was told you wanted to see me personally about a confidential matter. What is it in regard to? A loan of some sort?
No, sir, Mr. Johnson. My name is Lightning, and a couple of friends of mine told me to ask you if you would like to buy a case of German bullion that they just got there, just arrived here.
A case of German bullion? Imported bullion? Why, I'd love to. My, I hadn't supposed that my reputation for being a gourmet had become so well known.
Well, we know that you was, what you say that you was. We know that.
Imported bullion. I haven't tasted any for almost 3 years. It's so difficult to get.
I guess they figure that you was the man who would want this stuff.
Well, I'll say I am. Well, tell your friends I'll pay as much as $15 for their bullion. If they'll just see me here at the bank at 3 o'clock.
I'll whiz right over and tell you.
So Homer P. Johnson was really interested in buying our German bullion, huh, Lightning?
Oh, yeah, sir. He said he ain't never tasted none for almost 3 years.
Tasted none? What you talking about, tasted? What do you suppose he meant by that, Kingfish?
Well, you was done see to telling the bank chew on a coin to see whether it's real stuff or just a lead slug, ain't you?
Oh, yeah.
Well, they uses the same method with gold, you see. Yeah. Oh, yeah, biting on the stuff, that's the test for real gold. All bankers uses that method.
They do, huh?
Oh, yeah. In fact, that's why most bankers got false teeth. They usually wears out their own set biting into the first million, you see.
Mr. Johnson also said that if you see him at the bank at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, he'll give you as much as $15 for the bullion.
$15? That ain't much money for a case of gold, is it?
Certainly ain't. Wait a minute, Andy. Wait a minute. Oh, listen, I know why.
What?
You know what it is?
No, what?
Gold is figured by the ounce. Oh, yeah. This means that he willing to pay us $15 an ounce. In other words, the more that go away, the more it's going to be worth.
Oh, yeah. Well, thanks for doing the errand, Lightning, so run along, will you?
Yeah, me and Andy got some thinking to do on this gold stuff here.
Yeah, I'll say. Drop back in a day or two, Lightning, and we'll give you an ounce.
So long, gentlemen.
So long.
Now, Andy, give me a pencil and piece of paper here.
Yeah,
Yeah, now, let's try to get a rough idea of how much money we're going to make.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Now, first of all, even a small case of gold ought not to weigh less than 50 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So, figuring on that basis, there's Say, by the way, how many ounces is there in a pound again? Thing done slipped my mind. How many ounces in a pound?
Well, I know it used to be 40.
With inflation and everything today, though, the pound is probably up to 68 ounces.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Maybe even more than that.
Yeah. So figuring there's 68 ounces to the wartime pound, we multiplies that times the 50 pounds we expect the bullion to be.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, now that ought to give us the exact amount of ounces. Right. Now, let's see. I put down 50 times 68. I put down the 68 here. Then I put a 50 under it.
Yeah.
Then I draws my line here. And then I start multiplying here. Now, watch this.
Yeah.
First, we take 0 times 68. 0 times 68 is 0.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Sure, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, so far we ain't making much, is we?
Well, don't worry about the zero, though. There ain't no use to worry about that zero, and right now, that zero is just dangling there. Well, that's just dangling, don't mean much. But later on, it gets added in the form of a digit.
Digit? Is that good?
Oh, of course it's good. It's the digits where the big money comes from. Oh, yeah, you show me a millionaire, and I'll show you a man that's loaded up on digits.
Yeah, well, go ahead with the thing, Kingfish. I'll hang on to that dangling zero till you get ready to use it for a digit.
Yeah, well, now, then we take 5 times 68. 5 times 8 is 40.
That's right.
5 times 6 is 30. Now we add 30 and 40 together there.
Go ahead, add it up.
Let me get them there. There's the 30, and I put the 40 under it. Now I start adding here. 0 plus 0 is 0.
Now there's another dangling zero. You want me to hang on to that for another digit?
No, flip it to me, son. Flip it to me. We're really going to start hitting digit country here now. Look here. Let me see here. Let me see. There's a so and so. There's 15. There's 7. To put another order. It comes to $10,500. Now, that's a rough estimate of what our bullion is worth.
Oh, boy, I sure going to be able to buy a lot of war bonds with that. You know I'm liable to oversubscribe the 7th War Loan all by myself.
Oh, yeah, we really in the biggest...
Oh, no, boy, no, allow me to congratulate you. Allow me to. I just heard how you came out from lightning. Just heard about it.
Yeah, and get a load of how much the gold going to amount to. $10,500.
Of course, the whole trouble with getting the amount of money that big is the taxes you got to pay on it. Yes, indeed, the taxes.
Listen, Gabby, you really think there'll be a lot of tax to pay on that amount?
Oh, yes, indeed. When you get up to $10,000, they can bracket you to death.
Well, wait a minute. There's somebody coming.
Oh, hello, Shorty.
Hiya, fellas. Goodbye.
Wait a minute, Shorty. You just got here. What you leaving for? I got great news to tell you.
Oh, it's that Gabby there. Every time I see him, I get into an argument with him about something.
Now, again, Shorty, I ain't going to start arguing. It's you to start, and it's you, and you know it.
There, you see, there it goes again. What's the great news you got to tell me, Andy?
Well, my nephew overseas has sent me a case of gold bullion that the Allied soldiers found in a salt mine in Germany. And we figure we can unload it at the bank for $10,500.
Yeah, Shorty, me and Andy are really going to be in the money when we sell that gold.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my goodness, you can't go dumping a lot of gold on the market just like that. You dump all that gold and you're going to start inflation, that's what. Inflation, and that's a nasty word.
What in the world are you talking about, Shorty? And in Kingfish selling gold ain't got nothing to do with inflation. You talking about something you don't know nothing about. You don't know a thing about inflation.
Who don't?
You don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
It's what? It's what?
Well, it's when you get...
It's what?
Well,
it's what?
Well, it's when you get...
You're wrong. Now, you see that? You see that? You don't know what you're talking about. Inflation? You know what inflation is? Inflation is the theoretical of the borax, whereby the situation is only complicated by the resistance of the substance. And we need it. We got to have it.
Oh, man, what are you talking about? What we need, what we really need is...
Is what? What do we need?
Well, is a laboratory with a non-home existence, which now predominates. Why, that alone would put it... Well, you can't... When you get... There it is right there. Talking about? Shorty, you gone plumb crazy? That don't prove nothing. That don't prove a thing. Oh, yes, yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it goes to prove that
To prove what? To prove what?
Why? To prove
That's a lie. They could never prevent inflation that way. It takes a 2/3 vote to invalidate a treaty, and that would inflate the Townsend Plan, creating the Social Security of the immigration of the Dumbarton Oaks.
But hasn't we got the post-mortem of the Financial Confederation deducted from the reforestation of the... Hasn't we?
Well,
We have not. You talk about Dumbarton Oaks. What about Bretton Woods and Knotty Pine?
But they couldn't do that, Shorty. The Kingfish even say that. How about that Kingfish?
Well, Gabby, I feel that...
There you, Short. That's exactly what I said.
Oh, yeah, but why couldn't they do it? Ask me that. Why couldn't they do it?
Because under the present OPA system of financial homicide, it would curb the immigration of post-war commodities, causing high prices in the low countries and low prices in the high countries. And what's the reason? What's the reason?
Well, anybody knows the answer to that. Andy, go on and tell him the answer. Go on, Andy, tell him the answer. Go on.
Well, fellas, in my opinion...
That's the wrong answer.
Now, hold it just a minute, fellas. Me and Anna just want to tell you that we done learned a great lesson here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, what you learn?
Well, we done learned that when our goal arrives, we don't want either one of you to open your big mouth.
If you were 8 years old and you could swim and dive and do ballet dancing, your mother would be proud of you, too, like Karen Sandwall's mother is. You've seen Karen in the Rinso ads, and her mother has written us a letter that says Karen has another very important accomplishment. Mrs. Sandwall wrote us,
On wash day, Karen joins me whistling the Rinso White whistle. Karen knows that Rinso whistle well, because she knows you just can't beat Rinso White and Rinso Bright.
You'll agree with that, ladies, once you try Rinso. You'll like it not only because it gives top results, but because Rinso saves you time and work, too. I'll bet you'll soon be joining this wash day chorus.
Rinso White.
For a wash that's white as it can be. Rinso Bright.
B-R-I-G-H-T.
Yes, Rinso keeps your colors bright. Get out more dirt for a wash so white. Here's great advice, you can't go wrong.
Rinso White.
Rinso Bright. Happy little wash day song.
Remember, a Rinso White wash
With ease.
A Rinso Bright wash
With safety.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Can I help you?
Yes, we is here to see the president of the bank, Mr. Homer P. Johnson. I'm Mr. Stevens, this is Miss Brown.
Have you cards?
Well, just old pinochle deck.
We is here to see about the bullion Miss Johnson wants.
Oh, yes. Step right this way, please. Well, how do you do, gentlemen?
Well, how you do, Miss Johnson? I'm Mr. Stevens, and this is my partner, Miss Brown.
Fine. You came in regard to the bullion.
Yeah.
Well, sit down and make yourself comfortable. Here, have a cigar.
Oh, thank you. New father, huh?
Oh, no. Well, shall we get down to the business at hand, gentlemen?
Miss Johnson, we just never like to hurry people when they're buying bullion.
Oh, do you sell a lot of bullion?
Does we? Why, we is known for our line of bullion.
Well, gentlemen. Well, gentlemen, as I told your friend, I'll pay you $15 for the case of bullion.
For the case? Well, I was figuring on $15 an ounce.
$15 an ounce for bullion?
Yeah, that must be about ceiling price.
Why, I never heard of such a thing. $15 an ounce.
Yeah, well, don't forget the expense, Mr. Johnson. This bullion came all the way from Europe.
Well, at that price, it must have had its own stateroom. I don't mind paying a lot for bullion, but that whole case isn't worth more than $15.
$15 for a case of bullion? No wonder Fort Knox, the government, is burying the stuff.
Gentlemen, I don't don't know why we're having all this arguing over a case of bullion.
Yeah, but it's the real, genuine, imported bullion.
But at $15 an ounce, why, I can get a can of chicken noodle for 15 cents.
Chicken noodle? I don't see the disconnection there.
Pardon me, Mr. Johnson, but you're late for your board of directors meeting.
Oh, yes. That's right. Well, you gentlemen bring the case of bullion with you tomorrow, and we'll make some kind of arrangements then.
Okay, Mr. Johnson. Come on, Andy, let's go to the office. Maybe we'll have to shoot some bullion to our South American brand. That Mr. Johnson sure didn't like that $15 price, did he?
Nah, he don't seem to realize that gold is expensive stuff. Well, come on, let's go in my office here.
Yeah. Say, look at that, Andy. Look at that on the floor. There's the case of bullion. Boy, I'm glad it got you.
Yeah, that's it, all right. Wait a minute. I'll get the hammer and screwdriver off the shelf.
Yeah, a whole case of gold. I can hardly wait to see it. Start hammering on it, son. Yeah, now be careful with the hammer there, Andy. Yeah. I'll put this paper on the floor here and catch the gold dust.
Well, what you gonna bother with the gold dust for?
Or when company comes, we can spread the gold dust around on the furniture. Add a little class to the joint, you know.
There it is, Kingfish.
Yeah.
They're gold bullion. Look, it's little cubes.
Yeah. I ain't never seen such small Ignatius before.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Each one wrapped in silver paper, yeah. Let me grab a couple of these here. Say, there's awful light.
Kingfish, put that stuff down. Don't mess with my gold. Get away from there.
And another thing, this is the first gold I ever seen where you could make a dent in it with your thumb. Look here. Look at the squash there.
Well, it's the squashy kind of gold. Leave it alone, will you? If I want my gold squashed up, I'll do it myself.
And look at the color of it there. That's a funny color, all right, ain't it?
Well, what a gold color usually look like?
Well, let me show you my watch here. Tell you what, you go down to the pawn shop. Honest Joe will show it to you down there.
Yeah.
Say, wait a minute, Andy. Let me taste the stuff like the bankers do. Maybe that'll prove something.
Well?
And, this don't taste like gold. It tastes like soup.
Soup?
And I just remembered something. Brace yourself, son. There's two kinds of bullion. One is gold and the other is soup. This ain't gold, Andy. What you got there is soup.
Kingfish, you fooled me.
No, Andy, that's the truth.
Oh, me. And I thought this was going to be a good birthday after all. Well, it's just like everything else with me, Kingfish. Nothing ever works out right.
Oh, I feel the same way, Andy.
Oh, you know. Kingfish, I just thought of something.
What's wrong, Andy?
Kingfish, we got a job to do right now. We got to stop thinking about ourselves.
Andy, what are you talking about?
It's our patriotic duty. We has got to send a cablegram this minute to General Eisenhower and to Supreme High Command.
For what, Andy?
Tell them that instead of gold in that salt mine, they has got $100 billion worth of soup Ignatius.
Amos, things didn't work out so well for your friends today.
No, sir, Mr. Wilcox, and in the Kingfish were disappointed today. But I can assure you listeners that you won't be disappointed if you'll take the advice of Hollow Wilcox here.
No, ladies, you certainly won't be disappointed if you try Rinso for dishwashing. The easiest way I know of to get your dishes sparkling is with Rinso. And Rinso's just as big a help when it comes to clothes washing. Why, those soapy-rich Rinso suds get out stubborn dirt fast. Give you a whitewash that's Rinso White. Washable colors come Rinso Bright. And ladies, Rinso is anti-sneeze, too. So for a happier, easier wash day and plenty of help with your house cleaning and dishes, get Rinso.
That sure sounds like doing things the easy way.
Yeah, Rinso makes your work easy, all right, ladies. Try it tomorrow. And now, good night.
Good night, folks.
sure to be with us next Friday evening at this same time when the makers of Rinso will again present the Amos and Andy Show. Andy has been broke so lately that he's had trouble getting a date. Next week, he gets a bright idea from a sailor friend and tries Navy tactics with rather disastrous results. Don't miss the fun. The Amos and Andy Show is broadcast to our fighting men all over the world through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white floating soap. Well, it's Tuesday night again, and that means another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen and Paul Whiteman and his music. And now meet the people who live in the Burns house, George and Gracie. Well, today we pick up Gracie at the beauty shop. She is chatting with her friend Tootsie Sagwell.
Well, you mustn't be impatient, Tootsie. That mud pack will do wonders for your face. Do you really think so, Gracie? Well, I'm sure it will. I remember I came home one rainy day and George had tracked mud all over the carpet. Well, after I scraped the mud off, the carpet looked much better.
Gee, I'm so encouraged. I wonder how much longer I'll have to leave it on.
Well, we'll ask Madame Yvette. Madame Yvette?
Oh, oui, madame.
Miss Sagwell would like to know when she can take the mud pack off.
Oh, that will not be possible for 10 more minutes, madame.
Oh, dear, 10 whole minutes?
That is what I said, madame.
Oh, but couldn't we do something to hurry it up a little?
Look, I'm telling you it's going to take 10 minutes. There ain't nothing we can do about it, madame.
Well, Madame Yvette, we understand and thanks.
Parlez-vous, madame? Oh, isn't she charming, Gracie? So continental.
Oh, yes, a real daughter of France. I must invite her over for camembert sometime.
Oh, do you like camembert?
Oh, yes. Of course, I never drink much. The bubbles get in my nose.
How cute.
The French have a quality that no other people have. You know what I always say? Only soir qui malipens. I wish I knew what it meant.
Oh, what do you care? It sounds marvelous. Gracie, if I ask you a question, will you promise to give me an absolutely honest answer?
Oh, yeah, I promise, Tootsie. Go ahead.
Well, I spend lots of time and money in this shop, and I really want to know now. Do you think I'll ever be beautiful?
Well...
do you think I'll ever be pretty?
Well...
do you think I'll ever be just a little above average?
Well...
Do you think I'll ever be just a little below average?
Of course you will, Tootsie.
Oh, thank you, Gracie.
Oh, I'll bet I know why you're having all these treatments today. You've got a new beau, haven't you?
That's right. Oh, he's divine. You know, I'm taking a course at night school now, and he's my instructor.
What kind of a course?
Automobile mechanics.
Why, that's wonderful.
I'm taking my third lesson tonight, and I simply must look my best. He and I are going to crawl under a truck together.
Well, Tootsie, I have to be going. I hope you make a big hit tonight. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Gracie.
I'm leaving, Madame Yvette. See you Thursday.
Parlez-vous.
Inky dinky. I'll bet you got a shock when I answered her in her native tongue.
Hello, Gracie.
Oh, hello, Bill. Where are you walking to?
Oh, down to Sunset.
Well, I'm driving that way. Hop in. I'll take you as far as my house.
Oh, thanks, Gracie. Gee, you know, Gracie, I'm getting a lot of lifts from girls lately. Only last night I had a funny experience riding in my girlfriend's car.
Really? What happened?
Well, I asked her to stop, so she did. And she kind of put her head on my shoulder, and I was whispering to her.
What were you whispering, Bill?
Oh, you know, Gracie, just cuddly stuff.
Well, like what? Like what?
Oh, you know, the same thing George whispered when he was courting you.
Oh. And did she lend you the money?
No, that wasn't it, Gracie. I said to her, Gertrude, would you give me a kiss? And she said no. And I said, would you for a big red apple? And she said no. And I said, would you for a bar of Swan soap? And she said, yes, because Swan is the new white floating soap that's purer than the finest Castile soap. Pure as an angel, mild as a warm spring rain.
So then you kissed her?
Well, I started to, but she slapped me.
Oh, well, you were naughty.
Oh, I'll say I was naughty. I interrupted her before she could finish saying that Swan is so pure it's always kind to your hands. No matter what soap and water job you use it for. Washing the dishes, washing hankies, hose, and undies. Any job that calls for loads and loads of mild, pure suds.
Well, what did you do after she slapped you, Bill?
Well, I decided to use caveman tactics. I grabbed Gertrude in my arms.
Oh?
I crushed her to me.
Yes?
A light came into my eyes.
You did?
Yes, it was a cop with a flashlight. Well, he said, all right, you two, break it up, break it up.
Well, what did you do?
Well, we broke it up. She took half the bar of Swan, and I took the other half. You know that's easy to do with Swan, Gracie. Just a flick of the wrist, and you get 2 swell cakes of soap. One for the kitchen for dishes and cleaning, and one for the bathroom for your hands and face.
Well, what finally happened, Bill?
Oh, I'd rather not tell you.
Oh, come on, tell me. What did Gertrude say?
Oh, Gracie, I'd rather not tell you.
Well, you'll have to get out now, Bill. You can walk home from here.
You guessed it, Gracie. That's just what Gertrude said. Well, goodbye. Tell George I'll see him later.
All right, goodbye. Oh, I wish George would take Bill aside and have a little talk with him. I bet George could learn plenty. Oh, you, George, I'm home.
Oh, dear. Did you have to drive the car today? The very first day?
What do you mean?
This is December 1st. Don't you know what started today?
George Washington slept here?
Not a movie.
Oh, of course. How could I forget December 1st?
Oh, sure.
The lingerie sale of the May Company.
Gracie, today is the start of gasoline rationing.
Oh, really?
Honey, don't you remember a couple of weeks ago I went to that school and came home with an A card?
Oh, yeah, and I was very proud of you.
Thanks. Very proud of you.
Well, although I did wonder what subject a man of your age was taking.
Gracie.
Oh, I laughed at that dumb Harry Morton. He came home with a B card.
Yeah, very dumb. It should happen to me. Gracie, that A card was for gasoline. That means that we only get 4 gallons a week. So we can't do any needless driving.
Oh, I remember now. I read in the paper that the car should only be used for things like driving the man of the house to work.
Correct.
My goodness. We're not going to use any gas, are we, dear?
Don't worry. Don't worry, Gracie. We'll be using it. I only wish I had that motor overhauled.
Overhauled?
That motor was in good condition. It saves gas.
I see. Then it would help if a mechanic overhauled the car.
You bet it would.
Well, I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
Well, I have to make a phone call. Hello, Tootsie? Tootsie, this is Gracie. Tootsie, how many lessons did you say you'd had at that mechanic school? 2? Well, come right over. I want you to overhaul George's car. No, wait. First, I'll have to test you to see if you really know anything about automobiles. Tell me quickly, where is the car's radiator? Oh, is it? Oh, I thought it was underneath. Well, hurry, Tootsie. We've got work to do.
This is Paul Whiteman. From Irving Berlin's smash hit, This Is the Army, the boys in the 6 Hits and a Miss have cooked up a mighty military arrangement of This Is the Army, Mr. Jones.
You had a house made to clean your before, but she won't help you out anymore. Do what the bugler commands. They're in the army and not in a band. This is the army, Mr. Brown. And you and your baby went to town. Oh, she had you worried, but this is war, and she won't worry you anymore.
Door closed while we're overhauling George's car. I want it to be a big surprise.
Now, Gracie, remember, I've only had 2 lessons at that school.
Oh, Tootsie, you're just modest. Tell the truth, you've always looked like a mechanic to me.
Oh, you're sweet.
Gracie! Oh, Gracie!
Oh, dearest George, you stop working, Tootsie, and I'll be right back. I'm coming. What is it, dear?
Look, I just got a call from Harry Morton. He told me he'd be waiting for me tomorrow morning. What's it all about?
Well, you'd been talking about sharing rides, so I arranged the carpool.
Oh, well, good.
Now, tomorrow you pick up Harry Morton and Mr. Bracebridge and drop Harry off at the Douglas airplane plant. Then...
Wait a minute. Harry Morton's in the real estate business.
Yeah, I know he is. He only works at the airplane plant to make a living.
Well, that's a smart move.
And now the next day, you pick up Jim Bagley and Mr. Bracebridge, and you drive Jim down to the Venice amusement park.
Wait a minute. What kind of work does he do at the amusement park?
Oh, he doesn't work. His wife has joined the wax, and he gets an allotment from her.
Well, good for him.
Now, the following day, you pick up Harvey Fowler and Mr. Bracebridge.
Hold it just a minute. That Bracebridge has been with me now for 3 days. Where is he going?
No place. You see, he hasn't been feeling well, so his doctor told him to get plenty of fresh air.
Look, I listened to all these arrangements you made for me, and now I would just like
to... Oh, please, don't try to thank me, George. It embarrasses me.
But
I know how grateful you are, so let's just forget it. I'll see you later, dear. Oh, George is such a darling. It takes so little to make him happy. Oh, my goodness, Tootsie, you've done lots of work.
Oh, yes, I've been busy, all right. First, I went over the whole motor with a damp sponge.
Oh, wonderful.
But, Gracie, I had a slight accident. The sponge fell down inside the motor somewhere and got lost.
Oh, well, don't worry about it. Sponges are very cheap.
I took out some of the parts and cleaned them separately. Want to help me put them back?
Well, I'll be glad to. What are these little things?
Oh, those are spark plugs. My instructor says that spark plugs can waste 10% of your gasoline.
They can? Well, let's throw them away.
Oh, now we're making progress.
Well, what's this funny thing over here with the wires coming out of it?
That? Oh, but that's the... that came from... Gracie, are you sure that's part of the car?
Well, it's in the same pile with the other stuff you took out.
I guess I haven't reached that lesson yet.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We'll just leave it out.
Is that safe?
Oh, perfectly. One little part couldn't keep a car from running. Why, we drove into a garage once for a checkup, and the man told George his motor'd been missing for days.
Imagine that.
Tootsie, I've heard repairmen talk, and I know there's one thing they always do. They tune up the motor.
Oh, I haven't reached that lesson either.
Well, who needs the lessons of that? There can't be but one way to tune up a motor. Hand me that hammer.
All right, here you are.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tootsie, but it's not right.
No?
No, it's badly out of tune. I couldn't even play a simple piece like White Christmas.
Oh, what a shame. Oh, you got grease on yourself, too. Well, I better get the tools and start again.
Well, Tootsie, I know what the trouble is. Just look at these tools.
What's wrong with them?
Wrenches, pliers, and screwdrivers. They're no good for us. What we need are a couple of hairpins.
You're right, Gracie.
I'll go in the house and get some.
Gracie, why do you keep running in and out of the house?
Oh, well, I've been out... who, me?
Yes, and how did you get that grease on your face?
Where?
On your face.
Which face?
You've only got one face.
Oh, George, let's not complain. There's a scarcity of everything these days. Well, I've got to go. Goodbye.
Come back here. Have you been fooling with our car?
The car? Oh, George, don't be ridiculous.
Gracie,
George, really, it's getting late and I'm in a hurry. See, it's 1 o'clock already, and I have a lot of things
to do. Gracie. Holy smoke, what was that?
I didn't hear anything.
Come on. We're going out to that garage.
Oh, now, George, please, keep calm. Remember your appendix.
I had my appendix out 3 years ago.
Well, I know, but it isn't right to forget it so soon. After all, it's part of your job.
Come on. Tootsie Sagwell, what's going on here?
Goodbye, Gracie.
My car. What's happened to my car?
Oh, now, George, don't get excited. Your car's all right. See, there it is right there. And there's some more of it over there and some more of it
my
right
car.
there.
Oh, my car.
For his number tonight, Jimmy Cash has selected a song that will never die. Jimmy Cash singing Lovely Lady.
Reaching for moonbeams, oh heart of mine, finding just daydreams, you're so divine, so fate alone can decide it. Let's sing our love song, why hide it?
Excited. Tootsie's instructor is on his way over here to fix the car. He's a wonderful mechanic.
He'll have to be. Look at this mess. Parts of the car scattered all over the garage.
But they're in order, George. Tootsie and I put little tags on each part to tell where it goes.
Some help, that is.
Well, of course it is. See, the tag on this part says UN. That means underneath.
Underneath what?
Underneath the part that's marked OT. That means on top.
Gracie, you and Tootsie are geniuses. That was sheer inspiration.
Oh, well, it takes more than inspiration to be a genius. You have to work hard. Look at J. Edgar Hoover. If he hadn't worked hard, he never would have invented the vacuum cleaner.
Well, this is probably the worst thing you've ever done to me.
Well, our troubles are over now, George. Here comes the mechanic. Right this way, Mr. Mechanic.
Greetings, little lady. Are you the people whose car broke down?
It didn't break down. Your prize pupil, Tootsie Sagwell, tore it apart.
Oh, gracious me, I'm awfully sorry. I'd make her stay after school if she wasn't so ugly.
Well, can you fix the car?
Why, certainly. I'll have it ready to roll in no time, and my name isn't Llewellyn Wass.
Well, okay, Llewellyn, get to work.
Yes, sir. Gee, this car's really a wreck.
A wreck? Why, the upholstery is clean. I cleaned it myself.
That's great. All I do is sit on the nice, clean upholstery, step on the gas, and stay in the garage for 22 years. Now, come on, Llewellyn, get started.
Yes, sir.
Well. So you're Llewellyn, Tootsie Sagwell's boyfriend. I'll bet you're crazy about it.
No, ma'am.
Well, you could do a lot worse than Tootsie.
Possibly, ma'am. After all, I haven't met everybody.
But Tootsie...
Gracie, will you let the man alone? Go on and fix the car.
Righto.
Llewellyn, Tootsie will make some nice man a wonderful wife.
Not this nice man.
Gracie, will you let the man...
Tootsie's a very sweet girl. What if she is a little bow-legged? If she were not neat, she'd wear out 3 or 4 pairs of stockings a week.
Gracie, will you let...
Stockings cost a lot of money,
Gracie, will you let this man alone? I want my car fixed.
Yes, sir. And you must admit that Tootsie's features are well balanced. What if her eyes are too small? Her ears are too big?
Llewellyn, don't pay any attention to her. Finish the car.
Yes, sir.
Remember, Llewellyn, beauty is only skin deep. The girl you marry has to do more than just appeal to your eyes.
Well, if it'll help any, I'll concede that Miss Sagwell smells very nice.
Llewellyn.
Yes, sir.
Now, my mother wasn't the most beautiful woman who ever lived either, but she had something that no other woman had.
And I had to marry it. Gracie, once and for all, will you let the man do his work? I want this car fixed.
Hi, George. Hello, Gracie.
Hello, Bill.
Well, Bill, I'm glad to see you. Gracie, Bill looks chilly. Go into the house and get him a cup of hot coffee.
Oh, all right, dear.
Coffee? What's that?
Well, that's that light brown stuff that used to be dark brown.
Oh, yeah, it's a great drink, wasn't it?
Bill, I had to get rid of Gracie. This mechanic wasn't getting any work done on my car.
Yeah, she was trying to get me married. Oh, that's ridiculous.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute. What's so ridiculous about you getting married?
Oh, no, Bill, not you, too.
Why, marriage is wonderful, Mr. Mechanic. Just picture a little white cottage with a little white kitchen. And by, a little white nursery.
Oh, please, you embarrass me.
Bill, I had enough trouble with Gracie.
And picture this. You peek into the nursery, and what do you think you see?
Does it start with a B?
Why, sure. It's a sweet little precious bar of Swan soap.
There goes my car.
Swan, the new white floating soap that's purer than the finest Castiles. You can't buy a purer soap than Swan.
Bill, let the man go to work.
Mister, is that all that's in the nursery? A bar of Swan? Isn't there something else?
Oh, yes.
A little baby?
A little baby. And that's why Swan's there. Because Swan is just perfect for bathing that little baby.
You're right. That does it. Come on, Bill. Outside.
Hey,
outside.
George, let go of my arm.
Outside. And Llewellyn, don't you open this door until this car is finished.
But, George, I didn't get to tell him that Swan's mild, pure lather is kind to even a baby's tender skin. And if it's good for baby, well, it's good for anybody's hands and face, tub or shower. And he ought to know it, so I'm going in and tell him.
Bill, he's fixing my car. Tell me about Swan soap.
Oh, George, you use it every day. I've told you about Swan dozens of times.
I know, Bill, but there was always somebody listening. Look, now the two of us are all alone.
Yeah?
How about giving me the real inside lowdown?
Well, George, if you hadn't asked me, Wouldn't have told you this in a million years. It's great.
It is, huh?
Oh, sure. And every bar of Swan saves you money, you see. Saves in the kitchen because it goes further than easily wasted packaged soaps. And it saves in the bathroom because Swan gives you more soap per penny than any leading toilet soap tested.
Okay. Thanks, Bill. I won't let it go any further.
Oh, that's right. Don't tell it to a soul. I would...
What am I saying? Tell it to everybody. I'll shout it from the housetops. Buy Swan. Swan's a great soap. Buy Swan. Swan, the new white floating soap. Buy Swan.
Oh.
Buy
That's really a guy.
Oh, George, where is Bill going? He left without his cup of coffee.
Is that coffee?
Well, no, I was out of coffee, so I heated up a bottle of beer and I put some milk and cream in it. It's all right.
Well, he'll be sorry he missed it. You know, Gracie.
Mr. Burns.
Yes, Llewellyn.
The car's all fixed. How do you like it?
Gee, it looks swell. Say, you really did a great job.
It'll run like a scared wabbit now.
Well, I'll get in and start the motor and see how it sounds.
Now, be careful of the upholstery, George. It took me hours to clean it.
I know. That's funny. It won't start.
Sounds to me like you're out of gasoline.
Oh, that's impossible. I had it filled last night just before the deadline. I've got a full tank.
Not now, George.
What do you mean? There must be gasoline in the car. I can smell it.
Yeah, isn't the upholstery nice and clean?
You didn't.
Yes, I did.
George and Gracie will be right back. Meanwhile, I'd just like to clear up one little point. Many of you women have long considered Castile soaps the standard of purity. So if a soap is pure as Castile, you naturally feel that that's really something. And you're right. Well, Swan is even purer than the finest Castile soaps. So try Swan. Try it for dishes, for every soap and water job in the house. See what it means to your hands and skin to use a soap that's purer than the finest Castiles. Well, here they are again, George and Gracie.
Oh, George, I'm awfully sorry about the car.
Oh, it's all right. But it wouldn't have happened if you and Tootsie realized one thing. There are certain jobs women do, and there are certain jobs men do. Now, overhauling cars, building ships, running steam shovels.
I know what those are. Now, what are some of the jobs men do?
Well, never mind.
The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in again next week, same time. Remember, Swan also brings you Tommy Riggs and Betty Lou another night over another network. And now, till next week, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I, Swan, how about you? Good night.